Good morning, guys. How's it going? Hopefully, everybody's doing just fine. Hopefully, this new year is treating everybody pretty good. Well, right now, this is not financial advice, by the way, but I'm going to switch this camera to the stock market screen and we'll see what's going on. So it looks like it's kind of sort of halfway doing a little bit okay today, at least some things are in the market. A lot of the shit coins are kind of bouncing up. Like I was able to sell some of it, collect a tiny bits of profits here and there. So that's not too bad, I guess. Some tiny bit of profits on the shit coins, meme coins, crypto coins. Well, it's kind of sort of halfway cool, I guess. Maybe I could get rid of some other ones that I got. Maybe some of them. I don't know. This one's up in the profit. Right here up 70%. I just took profits on it earlier. I guess I could take some more profits. I could completely sell out of it. Maybe adjust this so it works better and sell all of that. Collect a few pennies here and there, not much, but something. Just bounce out of it with some profit. Whatever I can, while I can. This one's up in the profit. I don't have much in it, but I guess I could sell all of it too. Sell all. I gotta edit it because it didn't refresh. So now I could sell it all for profit. Okay, that works. They kind of, if you're not careful, they're kind of being tricky. They're trying to trick you. The Robinhood thingy. Okay, so that's sold. Let's see, everything that I got. I already took some profits. If I gotta take some more profits from the shit coins, I will. Like Peanut the Squirrel, I overfed that thingy, so that thing might be able to pay. So that's cool. So all, gotta readjust it. So okay, now it's at a profit. Because it's slow and glitchy, it takes a while for it to readjust, And if I have to get into it later, I could get into it later, So just get rid of some of these crypto thingies that I got. So this one might be a break even because of the fees if I sell it. Let me see. Let me try and see what it does. Yeah, this one's a penny profit. That's better than nothing. And I'll probably buy it back again later, But right now, if I could get rid of some things, I could get rid of some things. Or even XRP climbed some more a little bit. Pretty crazy. I just sold out all of it that I had earlier today, but I'm probably not going to sell it right now. But it is what it is. Hey there, Lance Briefcase. Like all my AI picks went up like 14% today. CRWV, ALAB, BL popped. I'm bummed because I really wanted more shares and now it's a lot. Oh wow, that's crazy. Well, that's good that they went up though, right? At least if you're in it or in some of it, still going up is better than nothing, right? That's pretty cool. Hey there, LB. How's it going, man? How's it going? But yeah, a lot of the shit coins, the meme coins are up. So like I was able to take some profit today on those. Not much, obviously, because I'm not too deep into the crypto stuff, but I was able to take some profit on those. But yeah, like a lot of smaller like AI stocks, like you're saying, their Lance Briefcase went up. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're good there, LB. But yeah, a lot of meme coins bounced up quite a bit. That's crazy. Hopefully that Doge thingy moves up a bit more. I'm kind of still down in that position, but hell yeah. Good stuff. Hey, Water Buffalo, how's it going there? I bought 1,600 more crypto today. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's a lot. You bought like a lot, and like right now, like I sold out of quite a bit of it, but I still got tons of it. But I sold a little bit and rebought a tiny bit back. But I'm gonna continue like doing my dollar cost average type deal, the stuff that I usually do, and then try to sell at a profit. Sometimes it's not much, but like if you do enough of it, you could make some okay profits. Depends on how you play it, but it's all cool. XRP potentially moving higher. I sold most of mine today, collected a little bit of profit, but like I bought back $1. But potentially moving higher for right now. Obviously not financial advice, but looks like it is. short term at least. Right here, I remember I had more of it. I had over $100 worth of it. I sold when I was at work. I sold all of it today. Bought $1 back, even though $1 moved up by 2 cents. But yeah, all them shit coins are moving up like crazy for some reason. I don't know why, but at least at the moment, it looks like the momentum is towards the upside on those. Kind of weird, but it kind of is what it is. I mean, if I for sure I'm DCA and long term in about 5 or 6 cryptos. Nice, nice. That's not bad there, Water Buffalo. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. But yeah, like year to date profits, it's almost nothing, $12.73. But most of that is just from the meme coins, the crypto stuff that I sold, like from last night and from like today. But I wasn't able to do too much trading because I was super busy at work. But yeah, it's kind of funny the way things are kind of playing out. I am broke even now older. For sure, I'm a DC and long term. I was saying shitcoin season could be here. It's gonna keep running a bit. I think it has some more upward momentum. XRP, should I keep add more? It's up to you, LB. You know, like XRP, like I showed you, I sold mines, but like regardless if it's gonna run up more or not, I got rid of mine just to be safe. But like you with your XRP, I can't tell you what if to hold, sell, buy. Like I can't really advise what to do because me personally myself, I don't know what's gonna happen in the market. I don't know what's gonna happen with crypto. Nobody knows 100% what's gonna happen. So the final decision is your decision on what to do. It's all risky. I mean, like I sold most of mine, but I don't know if it's gonna keep on running up. If it's gonna keep on running up, I'll miss out on the extra profits, I guess. Sometimes it is what it is. But things in general, I don't have a lot of it. I sold a whole bunch of, let me see cryptos right here. I sold a whole bunch of it. I used to have like $600 worth of crypto, and now down to 418. So I sold enough to like at least have some, what do you call it? Yeah, long on the XRP. Eventually, I think it's gonna go up higher, but we'll see. Wait for Tesla to accept Doge for payments. Yeah, if that happens, then it's gonna be way higher. Keep some long. Yeah, I'm gonna continue dollar cost averaging into some more of it. Yeah, I think I did have, I think I did have like over 800, but I sold some. Remember, I had I had like crypto over 100. Not crypto. I had Bitcoin over $100. Remember, I accidentally sold that when I was testing out the new ladder thingy. And then last night, I think I sold some, and then today, like I sold some. So I sold whatever I could at a profit. So that's why it went down a little bit. But eventually, I'm gonna start continue dollar cost averaging back into it, some of it. It's coded on their website already, just a matter of time, I bet. Oh, so coded for them to use Dogecoin for to buy Teslas, right? That's pretty cool. Oh, I see. Sold Bitcoin. Oh, 20. Oh, thanks for the gift there. Thanks for the gift. Asan Kali 891. Thanks for the gift, man. Oh yeah, Happy New Year. Hell yeah, thanks for the gift. Yeah, it's on the website, just not activated. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, once they approve that, once that gets activated, then potentially the Dogecoin should go up higher. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I sold today some of it while I was at work. I was like, if it's pretty high up, I was like, actually, I might look and see what's out there for the crypto, the kind that I could get that's at a discount. If something's at a discount, potentially it might be a good area to buy. But look, right now, like everything's green. Like remember yesterday, like a lot of it was green and some of it was red. Right now, like on Robinhood, all of this crypto here, it's all in the green, which is kind of weird. So none of it's in the red. That's crazy how they started popping, all of them. So I did get rid of some of it. Yep, for sure. DSLL, I still keep in it. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, most of my Tesla stuff I sold. Actually, right now I might be adding a little bit at a time just to kind of dollar cost average into it. But yeah, for now I'll probably wait on these, see what they do, and like eventually continue dollar cost averaging. You know, thoughts on SMUP? I could check it out. You sold crypto on this recent dip. I didn't sell crypto on the dip. I actually sold it like once it went up. I bought some on the dip actually. I got smoked on Tesla shares since Christmas. Man. Oh no, I'm sorry there, Lance Briefcase. That's not good. Nobody trades meme coins anymore. Some people do. I trade meme coins. I made some money on it. Not a lot, but at least some. SMUP. So check out SMUP. I don't know if probably has it. SMUP. Let's see. So T-Rex, 2x long SMR daily target ETF. Okay, leverage. So what does this track here? So SMUP aims to provide 2x leverage exposure to the daily price movement of New Scale Power Corporation stock NYSE SMR, less fees and expenses. The listed name for SMUP is T-Rex 2x long SMR daily target ETF. Okay, I see. Like I don't know too much about it, but if you're super bullish on it, potentially could do okay. I mean, it's a leverage riskier play, obviously. Today it's up 28.71%, after hours up 3.26. A week it's up 21. Month is down 38%. 3 months down 89. Year to date up 28. Years down 94. So yeah, it's pretty risky. I don't know what to say, whether you should risk playing it or not. I have no idea where it's about to go, what it's about to do. It's kind of risky. It's leveraged. I just myself personally probably not risk trading it. I mean, if you know what it's about to do, you can make some good money, but hopefully you could predict it well. 1K Bitcoin today is too late to be honest. Too late to be honest. Like buy 1K Bitcoin so you have some Bitcoin. I might wait for Bitcoin. Like this time, like maybe potentially it's a short term pop. Like maybe it might go down some more. I don't know. But I might try to get in a little bit more to that one a little bit later potentially. Today 24%. Yeah, Pepe did go up quite a bit. Actually took some profits on that one a little bit today too. But yeah, the thing is anything could happen. So I was buying a little bit of the shit coins just a little bit ago yesterday and the day before. Actually almost every day I bought some and today I sold out of it. But the thing is I don't get too much of it to where like the profits are not the greatest, but still it's profits. But yeah, that sucks. That's the Tesla thing he tanked for you there, Lance Briefcase. If it goes down again much further, it could actually pop. Yeah, potentially it could pop for sure. Actually, let me look at Tesla right now because remember I said I'm trying to get some more of it on a dip. Like the more it dips, the more I'm trying to get. So right now, dip today after hours it went up a little bit more. So I don't have a lot of it. I'll probably add like right now maybe $10 more right now. I'll add to the Tesla, to dollar cost average. And then after that, I'll probably throw the paper and see if the paper wants me to get some more. You know, let's see. Should I buy some more Tesla? Let's see what the paper says. Should I buy some more Tesla? Okay, so at the moment it said no. Maybe potentially it might go lower a little bit. No, because it told me not to add some more, which is fine. Just kind of sort of halfway okay a little bit. You know, kind of sort of halfway okay a little bit. Maybe tax loss money will get deployed this month. I think so. Eventually, like people that sold their stuff earlier will start buying back. Let's ask Paper Jam. I know, right? The Paper Jam. That's funny. Some Tesla, I know, right? Okay, so I got $10 worth of Tesla, but I don't want to load up because there's a chance they could go lower. Tesla could potentially dip lower, so I don't want to load up too much in it, but a little bit of dollar cost averaging, I don't mind. The thing is, for the long term, I'm very bullish on it. For the long term, I think it'll go look super, super high. I think it's gonna be one of the most valuable companies, in my opinion. Not financial advice, you know. But short term, anything could happen. It could potentially dip even more and more, you know. Which, if it does, I'll probably just dollar cost average into it, like I usually do, like small amounts. I don't want to throw any big amount in it right now, just in case. You know, I want to sort of halfway be on a safe side on all of the trade. TSLG, TSLL, TS Tesla, or TSLT. Well, for the most part, I'm doing the TSLL and the Tesla itself. Those are the two that I'm doing at the moment. The TSLL and the Tesla. That's the ones I'm doing. Hey there, Goober Bean 2121. I'm doing okay. How you doing? How much money you make? How much money I make? Not too much. A little bit, I guess. Yeah, cheaper. But altcoins are all BS and it's all close to gambling. Picking crypto is not consist for. Yeah, crypto for sure it's risky, you know. But I mean, for me, it's kind of worth it to play around with it a little bit at least, you know. Yes, for cokeheads, that's funny. Let's see. Should I buy some more of the TSLL? Let's see what the paper says. Should I add some TSLL? So even on the TSLL, it said no. The things I'm long term bullish on Tesla. I just maybe trying to add a little bit on the dips, you know, because I don't know how long or how far it's going to be dipping, but I'm trying to get some more of it on the dips type deal, you know. The more I could get on the dips, the better, you know, because in my opinion, I think it's going to be going quite a bit high in the long term future. Still, one is better than zero. Investing is cool. Wasting your family's future on memes is lame. Any thoughts on oil stocks, DVN and APA? I could look at it, see what it looks like. Depends on your risk tolerance. Altcoins are risky, but could also change your life. Retailers are the only ones buying while are selling, reducing their exposure. They're hardly buying anything at the moment. Okay, so let me see. Let me check out the DVN and APA. Let's see. DVN. So this energy thing, let's see what is this one about. So Devon Energy Corp engages in the exploration, development, and production of oil and natural gas properties. It develops and operates Delaware Basin, Eagle Ford, heavy oil, Barnett Shale Stack, and Rockies Oil. The company was founded by J. Larry Nichols and John W. Nichols in 1971. It's headquartered in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. The listed name for DVN is Devon Energy Corporation. So pretty old energy company. Seems pretty decent. You know, let me see how the chart looks like. Past week up 4%, 1 month. Up 0.32, 3 months. Up 9 years to date, up 3%. 1 year up 12%. 5 years up 144. Maximum up 102. So it looks like kind of generally it's kind of moving up, which is not bad. Also, it has a dividend on top of that one. So looks like somewhat of a safe stock potentially. So 36 analyst ratings, 78% buy, 22% hold. So that's not bad. That's not bad. Looks like. I'm not sure if I'll add it right now, but I'll add it at least to my on my list here. So let me see. Energy. There it is. Energy stocks. So add it to the energy. Then you could ask the paper, is it worth it to buy this energy stock? You know, let's see. Is it worth it to buy the DVN? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to buy the DVN at the moment? So it says yes. So it says yes. So I could buy the minimal of it to see what it does with it, you know. Maybe throw like a couple of bucks in it and see what it does, I guess. Kind of sort of halfway see what happens with that. Energy kind of seems legit, seems kind of sort of halfway decent. We'll see what it does with it. Just a tiny bit for now. I think might be kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Buy some energy that pays a bit of dividends, right? Buy some BE for your portfolio. It'll have a massive 2026. What's BE? I'll check it out. I already made you get CRWV, and I want a lab that too. Oh, I see. So BE. Let me check out the BE thingy. See what that's all about. The BE. Okay, Bloom Energy. Okay, let's see. So I have it on my watch list. So this one doesn't have a dividend, but that doesn't matter as long as it kind of generally moves up. That's the main thing that matters because we want the growth here. We want flipping growth like crazy. So I'm gonna buy like a couple bucks worth of this thingy right now, and then I'm gonna ask the paper. Then I'm gonna ask the paper if I need to get some more of it. Let's see. Should I buy some more Bloom Energy? See what it says. Should I flip and buy some more Bloom Energy? Let it bloom like crazy and explode to the upside. And it says yes. And it says flipping yes. So it kind of sort of likes it. That's like the energy drink for the paper, so it could fly faster, higher, better, that type deal. I guess that's why it kind of likes the Bloom Energy thingy. You know, it kind of sort of halfway likes it. I gotta buy it. I gotta flip and buy it. I'll either get $2 worth of that thingy, better than nothing. DCA, dollar cost average, a tiny bit. Hell yeah. Get a job. That's funny. Oh, the FR, the for real stock. Oh yeah, I remember that one. The FR. Let's get the for real. There it is. There's a for real stock. First Industrial Realty. Okay, that's cool. That's awesome. Looks like I don't have any of that one. I might get $1 of the for real stock just in case a little bit. And then I could throw the paper and see if I should get some more of the for real stock. Let's see. Should I flip and buy some more of the for real stock? Let's see what the paper says or thinks. Should I buy some more of the for real stock? And the paper says yes, that I should buy some more for real stock. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Paper knows what's for real for real. Paper knows the for real deal type shit. You know, it really, really knows it like crazy. Yeah. Paper flipping knows its shit like crazy. Maybe I'll throw a lucky 3 at that thing for now. DCA a tiny bit, you know, like have a good time with the for real shit, you know. uh, that's funny. Funny stuff right there, Lance Briefcase. uh, I know, quite interesting, huh? Quite interesting. Are you using margin? Not at the moment. I do have the option. Maybe if I run out of funds, maybe I'll tap into the margin, but we'll see. We'll see what happens, right? We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. You know, and paper definitely likes to. Oh yeah, I was gonna check out what the for real thingy was all about. Like about the for real thingy, and we're here. I'll see what it's about. So about First Industrial Realty Trust. First Industrial Realty Trust Inc. is a real estate company which engages in the ownership, management, acquisition, sale, development, and redevelopment of industrial real estate. Its product portfolio includes bulk warehouse, regional warehouse, R&D flex, and light industrial properties. The company was founded by Johnson L. Yep, Robert L. Denson, SR, and J.H. Schiller on August 10, 1919. It's headquartered in Chicago, Illinois. The listed name for FR is First Industrial Realty Trust Inc. So that's that. And then of the analyst ratings, 53% say buy, 47% say hold, and 0% say sell. So it looks like it's kind of sort of halfway decent, you know, like it kind of. And then let's see. And then on top of that, it has a pretty decent dividend, 3.11%. That's actually not too bad, you know, for the for real stock. It's kind of working out a little bit. I think I bought it before, then I sold it, but I think a little bit won't hurt though. Tiny bit won't hurt. Yes, show charts, please. Charts of which one there? I turned off I turned off my margin. I was freaked out by the crazy buying power. Just takes a bad day on tilt to max leverage and lose. I know, like it's pretty scary with the margin stuff. We gotta be careful. And what does your all-time chart look like? My all-time chart. Let me see. I could check it in a little bit. BMY, I bought it 42 a couple months ago. I use Roth, so I don't have big taxes. I use margin. But yeah, like right now, like the chart, it's obviously for right now, it's kind of down because of like some not very good trades I did recently. But it's not like a permanent down because it's like unrealized loss. That's on this chart right here. But like the realized profits, it's a little bit better though. Like right here, obviously the new year just started, so over here year to date $12.73. That's mostly from shit coins, and then past month, that's from last year's stuff. So 1 week realized profits $267. 1 month 922 profit. 3 months $5,439. Year to date, and year to date is $12.73 because I just started. Most of this is just from the crypto that I sold. That's funny. Most of it from the crypto because the new year just started. So maximum, it's not much, but it's something that's mostly from April, from right here, most of the profits I made. But yeah, the green, big green, like candlestick is like showing the middle finger. It's like a knuckle and a middle finger, like literally, like that's what it looks like. It's kind of funny. Anyone know where I can invest in some snow? In some snow, I'm not sure where you could invest in some snow. I started with 29 back in April, made 5,000 on the coin, then started trading options, and now I'm down 1,000 energy. I lost it all. Oh, that's not fun when you lose your money. SMR, so I can check out the SMR. That's why you don't fuck with options. Options you could do good if you know what you're doing with it. Like I got a whole bunch of options. I mean, most of them right now, yeah, kind of underwater right now. But if you get leaps on a good company or on a good stock, it should potentially do okay. Okay, so this is about the new scale power. I think that's the energy, right? New scale power core provides proprietary and innovative advanced small modular reactor SMR nuclear technology with a mission to help power the global energy transition by delivering safe, scalable, and reliable carbon-free energy. Its products include Voyager SMR plants and energy exploration E2 centers. The company was founded by Jose N. Reyes in 2007. It's headquartered in Corvallis, Oregon. The listed name for SMR is New Scale Power Corporation. So it seems pretty decent. Add this to my energy flipping deal. Maybe add a little bit of this one. Maybe like a couple bucks. Energy, I think is pretty decent, kind of worth it. And then I'm gonna ask the paper. I'm gonna ask the flipping paper if I should get some more of the energy deal. Let's see. Should I get some more of the SMR? Let's see what it says. Should I buy some more of the SMR? So, and the paper says yes. The paper kind of sort of halfway likes it. So that's good. That's all chill. That's all nice. It's hella nice. Paper kind of sort of halfway likes it a lot, like more than a lot, just kind of a little bit a lot, but kind of likes it. So that's kind of all that matters. I get to add a tiny bit more of this energy thingy, like kind of cool. Future shit on options for day trading, but swinging options is a valuable skill for sure. Buying and selling. Yeah, options. I love options. If you play it right, you could make some pretty good, pretty decent money. So I love options. Definitely be careful with them. Try to make sure you know what you're doing and how to open and close the positions properly. Like make sure you do it right. But if you know what you're doing with it, you can make some pretty good money with it. For sure. But yeah, I like that one. Then I could check out some other ones here. Let me see. Maybe I should buy another random crypto. So I sold some. Maybe I should buy some more. Buy a tiny bit more. Let's see. Maybe I should check out the, let's see, GLD. See how that's doing. If that one kind of dipped, maybe I could add some more to that one. The gold. Yeah, it's a little bit of dip. I could add some more to it. I'm starting wheel strategy on SoFi, CRWV, and Netflix next week. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome there, Lance. That's awesome, Lance Briefcase. You should do that. You can make so much money, just on doing that. That's gonna be some extra passive income that you could make, that you could collect. That's awesome. Bitcoin with XRP. Why are you just going to not even get a full share? Yeah, a little bit at a time. Sometimes you have to have patience to get a tiny bit at a time. You gotta play the game right sometimes. Lance and ONDS income, yes. Gold is a good buy. Yeah, I like gold, but right now it's still kind of high. But I don't mind adding a little bit because I sold when it was like pretty high up. But I'm gonna start like dollar cost averaging a little bit into it, and then once in a while ask the paper, see if it's worth it to add some more. Because I think if you look at the chart, it could still dip some more. So the farther it dips, that's where I want to load up some more. But a tiny bit for me, it doesn't hurt when I add a little bit where it's at. But definitely, I wanna. The more it dips, the more I wanna add to it. That's kind of how I see it. But regardless, I wanna throw the paper and see if I should add some more of the GLD. Should I buy some more GLD at the moment? Let's see what it says. So it says yes. So I did buy some, and I'll probably add a little bit more right now. So I think it might be worth it. Gold is pretty valuable in the long run. Long term is gonna keep on going up. So I kind of like it. Sort of halfway, a little bit, a lot. We'll see what it does. Kind of, sort of halfway, see what it does a little bit. I guess. Kind of chill thing to have to buy. The cyber bling. Cyber bling might make it look pretty a little bit. So it's all cool. It's all chill. Kind of, sort of halfway chill. And then for the next thing, you have to add more, pal. Yes, I'll add more. Like when it dips some more, then I'll add some more. But for now, I think that's kind of good enough. For the long term, it's gonna go up, so it's worth it regardless for me. But I do want to have some more capital for like when the market crashes, so I could load up more of the capital on Tesla and other stocks that like could go up higher and faster than gold. So a tiny bit of gold and silver, like it won't hurt. I don't think it'll hurt, even if I add a tiny bit. Sometimes you gotta have a little bit of patience. Just add a little bit here and there. As it dips more, I add some more. Sort of halfway, whatever works type deal, I guess, right? If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It kind of is what it is a little bit. Damn, Nicky, the live is popping off right now. 56 fears. I know, right? That's funny. I didn't think anybody was gonna be watching these things. I was just trading live. That's how I started. Just recording my trading. That's all I was doing. But anyways, let me see. Should I add some more to the silver? Let's see what it says. Should I add some more to the silver? Let's see what it says. Oh yes, it likes the cyber bling too. It likes the silver cyber bling. Look at that. It said yes. It said flipping yes. It kind of sort of halfway likes it. So I guess I could add a tiny bit of this cyber bling. Definitely better than nothing. Yeah. Let's see, maybe add a lucky 7 to that one. And then if it does dip some more, I'll add some more, But for the time being, I'll just add a little bit at a time. Make it whatever is worth it to do. You're getting ad revenue. I got a couple of ads at the beginning of this live. Oh, nice. Yeah, the ad revenue, it's not much, but yeah, if it helps a little bit, it helps. How you get those precious metals? I know the precious metals are pretty awesome. I love those. Ask the paper for me if I should sell my iBit. I could throw the paper for you there, Breezy, but it's not financial advice though. Let's see. For Breezy, if you should sell your iBit. Let's see what the paper thinks. Not financial advice. So the paper said no. It landed on no there, Breezy. Not financial advice though. I don't think the paper is a good financial advisor. It's still a risk. Like doing what the paper says, still kind of risky, and it's not always 100% accurate. Sometimes it is, sometimes isn't. It kind of depends. LFG, you need to apply for pop discount code. Your income will take off, Nicky. Oh, that'll be pretty cool. Eventually, I'm gonna start doing that for sure. Like, I'm so busy with work. For me, it's hard to start to do that setup for that. Just buy XRP. Yeah, yeah, I like XRP for the long term. Actually sold out most of mine today, but I bought a little bit back. Has to pay for. I did. I'm building something that's gonna be more valuable than Nvidia. What's gonna be more valuable than Nvidia? Let's see, LFG, just buy XRP, alter terms. I'm not selling. Okay, it's not financial advice though. It's up to you there, Breezy. That's funny. Let's see, check out the LFG thing. Let's see what that is. LFG. Let's see what that looks like. Yield max crypto industry and tech. So let's see what's the detailed information about this. So LFGY, is that the right one? LFG. So this one's LFGY. I'm not sure if that's the right one or not. But regardless, maybe it's close to the same one. So LFGY is an actively managed portfolio of 15 to 30 U.S. listed crypto-related companies, complemented by various complex option strategies. The fund seeks to provide current income and secondarily capital appreciation. The listed name for LFGY is Yield Max Crypto Industry and Tech Portfolio Option Income ETF. I mean, it's not bad or anything. I mean, it has a whole bunch of mixed crypto in it. You know, if crypto does good, it should do good, but I don't know if it's worth it or not, in my opinion. But I'm not sure if I'm looking at the right one because I think you said LFG. This is LFGY. Yeah, I think that's the only kind that it has, the LFGY. I wish I could help you out with it. Oh, maybe we could figure out a way that you could. I don't know, like with the setup. I'll eventually figure it out. You know, I just gotta. I'm so busy with work today. I was doing construction work super late, and I got back recently, ate a little bit, started to do the live stream. You know, super busy. If Robinhood has either, might be worth getting some using GPUs and NVIDIA chips. What's your reasoning for selling then buying back? Selling. When I sell like the majority of it to take profit, and I buy back a small amount, a minimal amount, just to kind of have it on the radar. For example, if I sell like 100 worth or $200 worth of XRP, collect profits, buy back $1, and then I could see what the dollar turns into to see where I could start dollar cost averaging back into it type deal, you know. Oh, LFG is the abbreviation for let's effing go. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Maybe I should invest into the LFGY. That's funny. That's awesome there, Mayor and Breezy. Let's flip and go. Hell yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I know you stay working. It's great. You have your own business. But yeah, like apart from the business thing, yeah, like I said, I do want to set up the prop thing. Yeah, as soon as I get a chance, I will. Thing is, balancing work and the live stream and like everything else is just like my hands are like pretty much 100% full the whole time. But the thing is, I like to do this, you know, like yeah, I trade while I'm working sometimes, but unfortunately I can't live stream that because that'll be kind of almost impossible. While I'm working already hands full, then I'd have to have a couple of devices to be live streaming and video recording. It's kind of almost impossible. Maybe I think I know what I could do. I could, once the Tesla robots come out, I could flip in, buy a Tesla robot, the Optimus robot, and give it the recording device, and it'll record me like doing my construction and like trading at the same time. You know, then it could all be live streamed, me working and trading at the same time. So I just gotta whatever the robot costs, maybe like 30, 40, 50,000, 100,000. Maybe once it's out, I could get it, and it's gonna be like my personal like assistant is gonna walk around and record me working and trading like 24/7 type deal. Maybe that might kind of sort of halfway work, you know. Maybe just buy the robot just for that sake, you know. That'd be kind of funny. What kind of construction I do concrete? Oh, that's pretty cool. Concrete's pretty awesome. I've done quite a bit of concrete too myself, but mostly I do tile work and finish work. Mostly tile and stone work I do right now. Block us with pillow when you're doing sensitive info. I know, right? Block us with pillow when you're doing sensitive info. That's funny. Oh man. Yeah, yeah. It's pretty nice. I mean, construction work is hard work, but I don't mind it. I like it, you know. Look at MNMD. MNMD. So mind medicine, mind med. Okay, so today it's up 1.94%. Past week it's up 4.97%. 1 month it's up 11.44%. 3 months it's up 11.35%. Year to date it's up 1.94%. 1 year it's up 79.61%. 5 years is down 70 something percent. Max it's down 70 something percent. So like I'm not sure what this is like about exactly. Mind Medicine, Mind Med INT operates as a clinical stage biopharmaceutical company which engages in developing novel product candidates to treat brain health disorders. The company was founded by Stephen L. Hurst, Scott M. Freeman, Leonard Latchman, and Jamie Alexander Ron on July 26, 2010 is headquartered in New York, New York. The listed name for MNMD is Mind Medicine, Mind Med INT Common Shares. Okay, so that doesn't have a dividend. So like 13 analyst ratings, and this one's 100% buy. You know, I mean, I don't always like 100% trust the analysts, but sometimes they're okay. So I don't know. Like, did you hear anything? Any like specific news about it that there's like a something good or decent that happened in the company that's gonna potentially pop or something? I'm not sure whether I could ask the paper whether it's worth it to buy into this or not. Let's see what it looks like here. Well, if some avoids early stage pharmaceutical stock unless you illegal, something is going to work. Yeah, that's the thing. It's hard to know what's working out or not. Like only most likely some insider information that could reveal something like that, which somebody knows that it's kind of illegal to do that insider trading type deal. Which I don't have any information. The momentum kind of potentially looks like it's for the towards the upside short term, but it's also like sideways chop, so it kind of depends. But looks like some momentum's picking up on it. How do you get it to look that nice? Oh, like the chart? Like I go to the advanced, and then here, if you click on this one, you could add the indicator. See, right now I got the EMA, I got the Bollinger Band, I got the I got the MACD, and I got the ZZ. And then, like, if you want to add more, you could click on add. You could type the one that you want to add, and then you could click on whichever one else you want, which other one you want to add. So, like, right now, like, I got quite a bit. Sometimes too much is too crowded, but whatever works. Sometimes if you got too much, you could always click on one and get rid of something that's too much for you. Like it kind of depends. But that's how I got this one right here. So the RSI kind of tells you whether it's overbought or oversold. Right here, it's saying on the 1 week, 4 hours, slightly overbought because see the line there is like closer to the top. The MACD looks like the momentum is slightly to the upside over here on this one. Zigzag lines kind of like the general trend type deal. It's kind of going downward a little bit. So it's kind of like indecisive a little bit, but looks like it's overbought. So potentially it might move down a little bit, but the momentum is still kind of towards the upside. So it's the kind of like tells you like a general picture of kind of what's going on type deal. Over here, 1 day, 15 minutes. Looks like the trend is up at the moment on this chart. But yeah, it all kind of depends. See, I could throw the paper, see what the paper thinks. Let's see, is it worth it to get the NMD thing? Yeah, let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper says no at the moment to get the NMD type deal. So kind of sort of halfway said no on this one at the moment, but it kind of is what it is. Oh, Soundhound thingy. I could check it out. All about to go market. I see. I see. Quantum stocks are in a superposition of super valuable and other dogs. Oh, I see. Okay, Soundhound. I could check out the Soundhound thingy. Okay, there's a Soundhound AI thingy. So that one went up quite a bit today, 6.42%. After hours is break even. I think I used to have this one at one point, but I got rid of it. But I could add it to my, let's see, best dividends. Let's see, my first, probably add it to my first here. So this one's a little bit more risky than the other ones, but I'm not sure if I'll, you know, I mean, it does have good potential. It's an AI stock. It did kind of pop today or recently. I'm curious of your mentality because digital points make a difference what you collecting. Can you look at IBIT in that other chart format? I trade on Webull. So can you look at IBIT on that other chat format? Trade on Webull. Okay, so the IBIT thingy. Let's see. IBIT on this thingy, right? The iShares Bitcoin Trust ETF. This one. So you want me to look at the advanced chart, right? Is that what you're saying? What are some option plays you have set right now? Well, the ones I have set right now, I could show you. Most of the ones I got right now, they're kind of down. But I got the Nvidia Leaps call. I got the SoFi Leaps calls. I got a Lyft Leaps call. Bro, my boy is making a killing on QQQ. Oh, that's awesome. Killing on QQQ. Hell yeah. Hopefully everybody makes a killing on the market, makes like a whole ton shit of profits. Oh, okay, I see. Hell yeah. Whatever works, whatever helps. Oh, the UUUU stock, whatever that is. Let's see. Let's check it out. So energy fuels. So it looks like I got it on my list here, on my watch list. So today it's up 14%. 1 week it's up 9%. 1 month it's up 13%. 3 months it's up 5%. Year to date it's up 14%. 1 year it's up 220%. 5 years it's up 273, and maximum it's up 197. So it looks pretty decent because the general trend is upward on this. Energy Fuels Inc. is a mining development company which engages in the exploration and evaluation of uranium and vanadium properties. It also operates a Nichols Ranch, Alta Mesa, and White Mesa Will projects. The company was founded by George E. L. Glazier and John David Mason, June 24, 1987. It's headquartered in Lakewood, Colorado. The listed name for UUU is Energy Fuels Inc. So this one looks pretty decent. Doesn't have a dividend, but like generally it goes up, so looks pretty decent. Maybe I could add like a couple bucks worth of it right now. Energy is pretty decent right now, and then I could ask the paper and see what the paper thinks. Let's see. Should I buy some more of the UUUU stock? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and buy some more of the UUUU stock? And it said no. Kind of flew in a weird way and kind of hid a little bit. Likes to hide sometimes. Paper flipping likes to hide like crazy sometimes. It's like insane. It's like, why does it like to hide? So I bought a little bit, but it said not to get some more of it. Continental gold and silver. What is your opinion? So gold and silver, what's your opinion? Like my opinion on gold and silver, short term, it's hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do. But obviously, like common sense, logical thinking for the super long run, I think it'll continue trending upward, going up. That's kind of what the valuable metals do. They generally move up. Short term, I'm not sure exactly what they're gonna do. Like nobody kind of could predict exactly the short term. So like for me, I don't mind $2 cost average into gold and silver right now because I know the long-term momentum on those are upward, so it's kind of easy on that in that type of phase. Short-term, anything could happen. So yeah, that's kind of what I think about that one. Definitely, I like gold and silver for a long-term type deal. Going soon the day before, that's what it came. Nice, nice. That's awesome. Hopefully, like everybody makes a killing here. It's going to zero. What's going to zero there, Breezy? Can you go to 1M? Thank you. Let's see. Well, yeah, I checked this one out. I got a tiny bit of this one. A little bit queued. But yeah, right now, like futures just closed. Obviously, I can't trade the futures thingy. But yeah, most of the crypto is popping for like right now, like it's crazy. And the stocks in general, they're like doing their own thing. Some of them up, some of them down. Maybe I should do a random prediction market thingy. I'd see the MIA or the MISS. Maybe I should try one of those, see what it does, right? Did you take a poop? So short term is a shot with silver and long term. Why at least 3 weeks? Yes or no? No. What's the paper? I don't know what you mean by that, Jose Peralta 8295. Well, for long term, what I mean for gold and silver for long term is like years and years and years, many years down the road. Long term, I see it going up. That's kind of like my long term for gold and silver. But right now, I'm gonna do a prediction markets bet. Let me see. I'm gonna do like which one the paper wants to bet on over here. Either so yes, Mia, the MIA will be yes, the MISS will be no. Let's see which one it bets for. You know. Let's see, which one should I pick? Which one should the paper pick? Which one should I choose? Yes or no? So the paper votes on the yes on that one. So yes on that one, that means on this one, I said the yes would have been a this one. So paper bet on this thingy. So I guess it thinks this one's gonna win, so I'm gonna do one contract on this. See what it does, see what happens. For some reason the paper likes it. Copy. Hell yeah, man. Oh, the bot thingy is here. The KNT bot. Hello, Mr. Flipping Paper. Sincerely, KMT. But yeah, hopefully everybody makes a killing and makes tons of money in here. I'll be good. That'll be nice. Okay, so maybe I should do another weird random trade. See what happens. So that one's. Why is it taking time for it to show up? It's weird. Oh, there it is. It finally showed up. Then over here, I could go either ORE or the IND, see what it chooses. My GI, I respect your opinions in the paper with the numbers. Phenomenal. I know, right? It's pretty funny stuff. But like even in the prediction markets, most of the time what it predicts, most of the time it's right. Obviously, sometimes it's wrong, but the funny thing is majority was right. So right now, I don't see what it decides to pick, the ORE or the IND. See what happens. Let's see what the paper will pick. Yes will be for the upper one, and no will be for the lower one. So this one it said no. This time it flipped and said no. So because it said no, that means it voted for this one. The IND was a no, so it wants to vote for this one. Oh, oops. No is the IND. So this one contract. So paper bets on this one. We'll see if paper wins or not. See if paper wins. Yeah, that's what the paper chose. The paper chose this one, and then the paper chose this one, the MIA thingy. But we'll see if that works out or not. We'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. They're still not letting me get my credit card. I'm still waiting. Maybe I gotta talk to Robinhood. Maybe they'll finally give me the credit card. Let's see here. Yeah, I bought like I bought and sold a whole bunch of crypto, but maybe I should add to this one, Shiba Inu. Maybe I should ask the paper, see if I should get some more of that one. It's 1 a.m., but nothing yet. But let's give it an hour. Oh, give it an hour. Oh, okay, I see. That hype you bought did good. The hype, yeah, for sure. The hype did pretty good. That's funny. That's pretty funny. Wait, I'm gonna ask the paper if I should feed the cyber puppy right now. You know, I like to feed my cyber critters. So let's see. Should I feed the cyber puppy? Should I feed the Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let's see what it says. So it landed in a weird way, like on a basket, and said yes. So I guess I could toss a couple of bones to that thingy. Toss a couple of cyber bones to that cyber puppy. Let it nibble on some nibbleable bones a tiny bit. Kind of sort of halfway a tiny bit. See what it does. Maybe add 2, maybe just in case, add 3 bones in that one, you know. Make sure that cyber puppy doesn't starve. Make sure that the cyber puppy doesn't bite me and turn me into the cyber puppy man. That'll be a weird superpower to have, you know, or whatever the hell that is, you know. I wouldn't want that. But anyway, so that's done. Maybe some syrup, cyber syrup, you know, like maybe that one might be kind of sort of halfway decent. I don't know. I could check it out. Cyber syrup sounds kind of yummy, a little bit. I'm not sure if like the cyber syrup is healthier or the physical syrup. Guess I'll have to find out. Lever up. Let's see. Should I buy some cyber syrup? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I flip and buy some cyber syrup? Oh yeah, the paper is like super hungry. It loves the cyber syrup. Some Canadian cyber syrup, even better. Who knows? We don't know if it's from Canada or not. Like it doesn't really show the label on where it's made, but wherever it's made, it likes the cyber syrup. Guess we get to add a tiny bit of this one. Paper loves its cyber syrup. That's funny, right? DVLT up today. Let me see. I think it is. I think I got rid of my DVLT, whatever that was. Let's see. Yeah, like it's up quite a bit today, actually. Like went up quite a bit. But whatever I got in it, like I sold out of it. I don't have it right now. See? So I think I had like under $1 worth of it, like bare minimal, and I got rid of it today. But yeah, I could add this to one of my stocks here to my list so I could take a look at it. Let's see, maybe add it to my first list. Let's see what it does. Oh, what do you call it, the SMX? I guess I could check out the SMX, right? Oh, it was 50 on Tuesday. Wow, like it did go up pretty high. Like I traded that one like a few times before. Even though it's AI, there have been talk in the streets about AI stick. Oh, I see. Okay, so the SMH thingy. Okay, I'll check the SMX and then the SMH. Let's see, SMX. Oops. SMX. So this is the SMX Security Matters PLC. Let's see, so this one's $20 a stock, a share. Okay, PLC is a holding company which engages in the provision of authentication solutions. It offers brand protection, authentication, and track and trace technology. The company was founded by Haggai Allen on July 1, 2022, and is headquartered in Dublin, Ireland. The listed name for SMX is SMX Security Matters Public Limited Company, ordinary shares. So that's what this one looks like. Let's see. So today it's up quite a bit too. 26.30%. For the week, it's down 71%. For the month, it's down 67. 3 months is down 83. Year to date To date, it's up 26. 1 year, it's down 74. 5 years, it's up 20%. Maximum, it's up 20. Or not 20%, or $20, or whatever that is. But yeah, I don't know, like, whether it's worth it or not to invest in. On this chart, it looks kind of indecisive. Looks kind of sort of halfway indecisive a little bit. But yeah, unless you have some more information, insider information, and know what it's gonna about to do, that's a good thing. But I don't know what it's about to do. I like how you are. I should be like this too. Nice, nice. Netflix, the NFLX Netflix, brother. No, I was saying. Oh, thanks for the 2026 gift thingy there. Thank you. Thank you there, Gamblard 420. Happy New Year's. Thank you, man. But no, I was saying shaking my head. Oh, shaking my head. Oh, I see. Oh, sorry, my bad. So shaking my head, SMH. But yeah, so shaking my head. Let's see, what is there anything for shaking my head, SMH, right? And it does have it. See, for shaking my head, the SMH thingy, Van Eck thingy. Is that one worth it to buy or not? Let's see. SMH is a good ticker though. Oh, good ticker. Oh, nice. Kind of looks like it, right? Let's see. It has a small dividend, 0.28% dividend. Let's see here. It's actually kind of an expensive stock, 373. So it's up. So generally, it looks like it's kind of moving up. So yeah, it is a good ticker, you know. So shaking my head sometimes works, you know. Like you shook your hand, you made a ticker go up, you know. It kind of makes sense. It does good. Maybe we should all shake our head more often. Maybe it make the stocks bounce a bit more. Maybe it'll kind of work. Bro, I'm done. Condorito pulp. I'm done. I know, right? It kind of works, you know. Maybe I should add it just in case to one of the stocks, top stocks to trade, and then I could throw the paper, see if the paper wants me to buy it or not. You know, should I buy some SMH? You know, should I buy some shaking my head thingy? Let's see. Should I buy the shaking my head stock? And it says yes. The paper likes the shake my head stock, so I guess I could kind of grab a tiny bit of it. You know, just because the paper approved it, sort of, kind of halfway. So I guess it's worth it a little bit. Sort of halfway worth it a little bit. Buy a couple of the shake my head thingies, you know, just for the heck of it. Paper approved. Someone asking the paper. Yeah, the paper's kind of chill, you know, like it's got a mind of its own, you know, it kind of likes it. I know, right? That's funny. Oh man, paper knows what it's talking about. Paper knows what it's thinking. It's kind of crazy, kind of funny. But yeah, sometimes some weird things works out sometimes. Then like I could check out the LMAO thingy, right? It doesn't have exactly that one. I think I checked it out before, but the closest is the LMAT, you know. So this one might not be worth it, but I don't know. Like it's not the exact ticker, but it's kind of closest to it. But this one, like it's up 1,133% for the maximum. It's kind of a little bit weird. Kind of sort of halfway, a little bit weird. Small dividend, 0.99%. Kind of a weird chart. I'm not sure if it's worth buying this one or not. Drops phone and falls off the chair. That's funny. Let's see. Let's try Netflix, right? Are you saying Netflix? Let's try that one. Oh, and that looks pretty decent. Looks like it's a better discount bargain price right now. I got a little bit of it, but maybe I could add a tiny bit potentially. That might be kind of chill. Let's see, I'll probably add a couple bucks worth of this one, and then on top of that, on top of flipping that, I'm gonna throw the paper and see what the paper says. Is it worth it to DCA into Netflix at the moment? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to DCA into Netflix at the moment? And it flipping says yes. So I'll add some more into it. Paper flipping knows it. Paper flipping knows it like crazy hell. Damn, who taught the paper how to predict things right? That's crazy. I mean, the paper's got a good mentor, I guess, you know. Netflix is a real candidate for my portfolio. I want to get a few stocks going as soon as possible. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, for sure. If you got like 100 shares of this one, this would be a very good candidate to flip and make a ton of money on just selling calls on it. You know, like definitely worth it, in my opinion. Not financial advice. Hey, what's up? What's up? Hey there. But yeah, the paper said I could get some, so I guess I could get some. Maybe add like $7 worth of it for right now, you know. And then if it dips some more, I could get some more of it. But you know, the paper says I could get some. SMCX. I remember SMCI was $900 less than 2 years ago. Oh wow, so SMCI, so if it was like up over $900, I'm not sure what price it's right now. I could check. So WZIQ, USDT. Okay, I'll check the SMCI and then I'll check out the WZIQ. Let's see. SMCI. SMCI. See what that looks like. So yeah, if it was like over $900, you're saying like what, years ago, then it should. I'm not sure. Was that the one you said it was over $900? But I mean, if it was over here, it says it was like $101, not 900. But maybe it was. I don't know. But regardless, it's at a discount right now. Looks like it's at a discount. I think CRWV will be a top gainer into 2026. Oh, hey there, Jet Trades. I got a message. I'll check it out right here, right now. Just a second here. Check out message here. I have no idea. Probably people resetting their accounts. Honestly. Oh yeah, probably. That's funny. But yeah, it's crazy. Flipping crazy. So let's see. I'll add this one to my top stocks to trade. Let's see, and then I'll toss the plate. I'll toss the paper. See what the paper thinks about this one. You know, is it worth it to DCA into the flipping SMCI right now? Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into the SMCI right now? Let's see what it says. And the paper says yes. The paper likes it. The paper kind of sort of halfway likes it a little bit. So I guess I'll probably add a little bit because it did go up a little bit today. I don't want to buy it at the high, although it's not at the highest, but a tiny bit I think won't hurt. If I get like a couple dollars right now, it's not gonna do anything too crazy, but if I see it dip a little bit, I could add some more of that one. Let's see, CRWV, right? Oh, oops, excuse me. CRWV, right? The core weaver, whatever. Yeah, this one for long term is pretty decent too, I think. Especially if you see where it kind of was before. Like right now, it looks like it's at a discount from what it looks like. So, see, I'll definitely add this one to one of the top stocks to trade on my list here. And I'm gonna ask the paper. Maybe I'll buy a little bit because I think it's a good one to have regardless. Doesn't matter whether it has a dividend or not, just in my opinion. So I'll probably buy like $3 worth of this one right now, and then I'll toss the paper, and I'll see if the paper wants me to get a tiny bit more of this one. Let's see, is it worth it to DCA into the CRWV some more at the moment? Let's see what it says. And the paper says yes. So I could add a tiny bit more to this one right now, just at least a tiny bit more. But for the long term, I'm kind of bullish on it, but we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Nothing is a guarantee, but we'll see what happens though. Paper kind of sort of halfway likes it at the moment, so we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. Let's see, which other one should I check out here? I saw that half tip before it landed on the floor. The like, what's that? The half tip of the what? The bit. Like the half of the paper. I'm not sure half tip. Like it kind of doesn't make sense. Oh well, it is what it is. So the SMCX, I could check that. China Construction Bank. Oh, China Construction Bank. Oh, Robinhood. Oh, I see. Robinhood don't show the split. Yeah, they're hiding that for sure. Yeah, I like the CRWV. I think that one's gonna be a pretty decent one. So I guess I could check the SMCX again, right? I saw the half tip before it landed on the floor. Oh, the half tip. I see. The half tip of the paper. I see. So SMCX. Let me see. Let me get the SMCX. So title trust 2 defines daily target 2x leverage. So this is a leverage one. So title trust 2 defines daily target 2x long SMCI ETF. So SMCX seeks to deliver 2x leverage exposure to the daily share price movement of supermicrocomputer INC SMCI, less fees and expenses through the derivatives like swap agreements. The listed name for SMCX is titled Trust 2 defines daily target 2x long SMCI ETF. So yeah, this one's pretty decent, like leverage thingy for the SMCI. Especially if you know like what it's gonna do and you bet properly and right on the right direction, you could do pretty good for sure. But definitely gotta try to be accurate on the prediction, and hopefully it works out. So maybe I could add this one. I could add this one to on my first list. I could maybe add a little bit of it and see how it moves. Buy like $1 worth of it, kind of see how it moves, and then on top of that, how long you been trading for? I think I've been trading like for like almost a year now, a couple years or something like that. I'm not even sure. 1 or a couple of years, or maybe 2.5, or maybe half a month, or I don't know. It's kind of weird. But anyways, I'm gonna throw the paper and see if I should get some more of the SMCX. See what it thinks. Is it worth it to get some more of the SMCX? Let's see what it says. So it says no at the moment, so I guess no is a no. So it has to be a no a little bit. It kind of sort of halfway has to be a no, I guess. It is what it is. Oh man. Well, yeah, I think I started trading like this like since last February or something like that. So the OTSMKTS. So I could check those ticker symbols, right? Let's see. Actually, I want to look at the chart, see what the chart looks like. Maybe the chart might be doing okay, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. So it looks like the momentum is kind of towards the upside, but we'll see for how long though. Looks like towards the upside, so might do okay. Maybe if I get like something like this, potentially, and then maybe something like, or not this, but let's see. Maybe if I get something like, let's see, if I get something like maybe this one right here. Let's see. buy this, and then let's see, get like, if I get 1,000 contracts, it'll cost 30 grand. Max profit is like unlimited, but maybe not. I don't know. It's kind of a little bit risky, I guess, right? KRX 016880 opinions. Oh, I could look at that. So KRX is the ticker symbol. Oh, that's the options date, right? The January 6th. Looks like, right? Let's see. Let me look at that. KRX. KRX. So it doesn't have the KRX thingy here. KRE, KHC, K. Looks like there is no KRX on here. It's kind of weird. They don't have the KRX on here. So I can't really look it up if they don't have it here on Robinhood. But from the top of my head, I don't know like what KRX is. But if they don't have it here on Robinhood, I can't really take a look at it at the moment. Gotta take a sip of my coffee a little bit. But anyways, cheers everybody. Happy New Year's. Hopefully this New Year's will treat everybody very good. Lots of success for everybody. Lots of profits in the stock market. Good times. Lots of health and wisdom and lots of profits. Drink some coffee, drink some tea, drink some mate. Then I could continue trading a little bit. Got EG and Woodland LTD. How do you do so good today? Oh, how did I do so good today? I don't know. I have no idea. It's just whatever the holdings I got, it went up. Because most of my holdings that I got, they're kind of down at the moment. But if the market recovers, a lot of the crypto went up. I sold a whole bunch of crypto at a profit, but that wasn't that big of a gain, you know. And then like some prediction markets, I made a couple. The paper made a couple of guesses on those, but for the most part, it's just the stocks and the options that I'm in. Most of them are actually kind of down, but because the market moved up, it brought everything up with it, you know. So it's just unrealized stuff. It just bounces around. Like some days it's down, some days it's up. But yeah, it's actually not that big of a gain. Like sometimes it's up more than that in a day. Sometimes it's down way more than that in a day. So for me, the unrealized profits, that's like kind of like whatever type deal. Obviously, you want it to do good, but it's kind of like your money's in the market. It goes up and it goes down. Can we have a look at your position by like percent change today? Um, let's see the positions. Well, like I said, most of my positions are down. Like NVTS, this is a cash secured put. So see my break even on this one. There's two contracts in this. This is a cash secured put. So this is the money I'd collect for that, but it went up today, so obviously that brought up the value up a little bit. My break even right now is $8, so it's above the $8. So that's like doing okay so far. Although it says it's negative right now, but it's doesn't really mean that because that's if I was to close it right now. But if I was to wait to the expiration date, it'd actually be in a profit, because the break even is $8 and that. Not for long, Nick. You will have some big gains soon. Oh, thank you there, Lance Briefcase. Thanks. I hope so. Thanks, man. And then obviously the AGQ, I got this one. This one's like in the negative, you know. See, negative 2,241. I did hedge it a little bit, collect some profits on that, but For now, it's down, but it expires like January 15, 2027. So I do have a long time on that one. BBAI, I'm down on that one, but that one's up to date $32. So a little bit of everything kind of adds up. Lyft, I got the Lyft thingy, so it's up to date $37. Generally, it's down $10. So like a whole bunch of options I got. Nvidia, I got that one. I'm down on that one. It's up to date $120. But like I said, most of my options and positions they're kind of down, but they're long dated ones. So like in between the all of them, it adds up the portfolio bouncing up. So like yeah, this one's down. This one's down $70 for the day. Let's see. SoFi. This one's down quite a bit, but because SoFi moved up quite a bit with the shares and the options, so that kind of helped it push it up quite a bit. So like I said, like most of my positions are I'm kind of down on right now, but because a lot of it did go up, it kind of pushed the like value of the portfolio up, you know. So this one's up $80 today, this SoFi stock option, I mean. USAR, I'm down a lot in this one. See, down over $1,000 in this one. Up to date, $144. So every little bit it adds up to like seeing where it's at right now. This one I got a whole bunch of options in this one. This one's still down, you know, but the expiration is like way out, far out. And then like this, the cryptos, I sold a little bit on the cryptos right here. Bought and sold some. Then SoFi on top of the option calls that I got like a whole bunch of shares. See, just today it's up $310 just on the shares alone, not counting the options that like whatever it was up. It's down in general, but it's up. So everything adds up to bring the value of the portfolio up a little bit. So I got over six grand in just shares of the SoFi thingy. NVTS, I got shares of this one, and that one's up 183. So everything adds up a little bit. Generally, I'm down, but it's up, you know, for today a little bit. So this one's probably not like almost nothing. So the rest of everything's kind of almost nothing, but then I got the Meta and some other ones right here. Meta is kind of down. But on the majority of the things that went up, that's kind of like what brought the portfolio. So I'm down on most of the stuff that I got, but because it went up and all those things add up together, so it kind of pushed the portfolio up a little bit. So nothing crazy, but just general stuff, I guess. You put everything in SUI. All stocks are international as we speak. Could be, huh? Let's see the all-time ETC. XRP gain. Give it time is graveyard shift and it's I know, right? Graveyard shift for sure. Not up at all. Yes, right now, like right now in the portfolio, I'm down. Yeah, for sure. But it's unrealized though, unrealized. But the realized stuff, I'm up a little bit. Wall Street bets is wild as lost. Yeah, options are fucking lame. I'm more curious about your stocks and whatnot. Stop doing options. Why stop doing options? Options are not that bad. And from WSB, what's WSB? Long dated call on CRWV or ALAB or VE. Yes, I think a long call on one of those would be good. I'll probably like if I do that, I'll probably wait for me to clear out some more of the what do you call it? Open up some more capital, and then I might be able to do some of that. I know, right? The microtech. I put 3.5K into it. So, oh, nice. You probably made a pretty good amount of money on that, like 3.5K into Sui, and it went up. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. Not that bad, said the guy right before discovering how options can be that bad. You made 420 on a 3.5 position. You need futures in your life, brother. Okay, let's see. So microtech. Let's see what it says. Microtech. So the MU, right? The microtechnology. So it looks like it's generally moving up, so that's a good sign if that's the right one actually. It has a small dividend, tiny dividend. 44 analyst ratings, 88.7% say buy, 6.8% say hold, and 4.5% say sell. Let's see. Engage provision, storage solutions, following segments, compute networking business. So, like, I think I used to have this one. I'll add it to my top stocks to trade. Like, not financial advice, but it looks like a decent one to kind of dollar cost average into. Maybe I should toss the paper and see what the paper says. Microtech is quiet in the industry. Street stock. Oh, I see. Quiet in the industry. It makes sense. But it looks pretty decent. It has a dividend, and the general trend on it is trending up. Which is nice. If you want your money to grow, that's a good potential. Looks like the momentum, the trend is kind of up. Although it's on the RSI, it's like overbought, but it's still kind of trying to push up somewhere. It's kind of funny. Kind of funny. Very late. I know, right? Hey there, J Duff. Happy New Year, J Duff. How's it going, man? How's it going? Thanks, man. Happy New Year to you too, J Duff. Would be a chase at this price level. I think it would be a chase right now for sure. Yes, but it can show peeps and you see it. I appreciate your opinion. Oh yeah, no problem, man. But yeah, I like this one for the long term. Right now, it does kind of look like it's overbought. See on the RSI, it's like way scaled over the overbought level. But the general momentum on it is towards the upside, and it has a little dividend, so looks like a decent potential investment. Obviously, not financial advice, but I like it. Oh yeah, Pepe's the move. Oh nice, nice. Did you make some money in the Pepe crypto there, Jada? You did. You buy Monero yet, Nicky? Monero. Let me see. I'll check it out. Monero. So that's the. Oh, I didn't because Robinhood doesn't let me. It doesn't give me the option to buy that. LOL, I was just looking at the MU on Yahoo Finance. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Wow. That's pretty cool there, Velsky 3019. Well, within 2 or 3 months, I say yes because of the changeover. Maybe. But yeah, over here, the Monero thing, they don't have it. They don't give me the option to buy or sell or do anything with it right now. It's kind of weird, but it is what it is. I have 5.5 billion Pepe. Damn, that's crazy. You're a multi-billionaire there, Jadoff. That's awesome. Congrats. Hell yeah, man. Maybe I should try to become a billionaire too and buy some Pepe, right? See what it does. See, like it's so cheap. Like right now, like I got zero. Let's see if I buy like let's see five of the Pepe thingy. See how much $5 worth. See how much that'll give. So like right now, I just bought like $5 worth of Pepe, and that like made me 836,000 there. So I'm a 836,000. Maybe I should buy five more, and then that'll make me at least a millionaire, right? If I buy five more, that'll make me a millionaire. As long as it fills here. See, right now I'm a millionaire. I got $1.674 million or $9 of the Pepe coin thingy. You're still way richer than I am. I won't regret it. Oh, nice, nice. Personally, I hope so, brother. I know, right? For sure, man. Only another five, and you could have 1.6 billion. I know, right? That's crazy. JFC, I was joking. But at least, like, I'm what do you call it? Whatever you call it. Is that a billion or? Oh yeah, that's 100. That's 1.674 million. I'm a millionaire in the Pepe crypto thingy. Let me see. I'll ask the paper. Is it worth it to buy a little bit more Pepe? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to buy some more Pepe coin crypto thingy? Let's see what it says. So the paper says no. Maybe because it's gonna start dipping here in a little bit. Possibly, potentially. Who knows? Who flipping knows? Some flipping crazy stuff. Mofo know how to read the numbers, other don't. LOL, bye bye. I got 2 million Pepe. Nice, nice. 2 million Pepe. That's awesome. Ask paper if. Oh, thanks for the gift there, Amir's Gaming. Thank you, man. Ask paper if you should buy a billion Pepe. A billion Pepes. That's gonna be kind of one too many, though, right? I don't think like it's kind of high right now. I'll probably wait for it to dip. Look at that. Like buying high, that's kind of like against the strategy, against the technique. I mean, yeah, it went up high, but still has the potential to go like way over there to where it came from. But who knows if it ever will go back up there? You know, like nobody knows. Because if it's a pump and dump meme coin type deal, yeah, you can make money on the short term, but who knows how high it'll go though? You know, like who knows? Never too many. That's funny. LOL, Pepe Le Pew. Pepe Le Pew, I know, right? That's funny. Oh, man. Good stuff. Damn, it's a pump and dump. Yeah, it is a pump and dump. I mean, sometimes the pump and dumps are worth it if you could catch it, catch it at the right time. Buying Peppers is against the strategy. Might as well have a cool bill. I know, right? Might as well have a cool bill. It's funny. That's flipping funny. Dude, all alts are in the dirt still. 4-year cycle has officially been broken, and I believe crypto will rip. That's a possibility, like maybe the crypto winter is over, right? And then it's gonna start pumping again. Hopefully, potentially, and then a lot of people can get rich. Potentially, hopefully, not financial advice. But if that's gonna happen, that'll be pretty cool, though. That'll be kind of cool. Nicky, man, less gambling, more jobbing. I know, right? Less gambling, more jobbing. That's funny. With this stock you have up. With this stock you have up. With this one, I'm not sure if it's up right now. Well, right now it's down because I didn't have any of it. Just buying it, like I put $10 in. Right now it's like 9.91. Well, it keeps on moving around there. But yeah, I lost like 9, 10, 8 cents, whatever. I say nay. That's funny. Let's see, PLTR. Let me ask the paper if I should get some PLTR. I don't think I got any of it. See if it's a buy right now. Let's see, is it worth it to start DCA into PLTR at the moment? Let's see what it says. Let's see what the paper says. So the paper says yes, I could start DCA into the PLTR. I might add a little bit to it and see what happens. Kind of sort of halfway, see what happens. You know? Maybe because the paper said I could buy a little bit of it. Maybe I'll add like, let's see, maybe I'll add like $10 worth of this thingy. I think that's a good amount to start DCAing, dollar cost averaging into it a little bit, at least a tiny bit. So let me see what the chart looks like here. See what potentially it might do, kind of sort of halfway. So the chart kind of looks like a little bit indecisive. Let's see. Looks like it's way oversold on the RSI. MACD's kind of trending down. The zigzag starting to go up. So potentially might start trending up eventually, but who knows? Nothing's a guarantee though. But kind of what it looks like potentially. Either bro, BlackRock is expensive. Is 5K Bitcoin enough? Is 5K Bitcoin enough? Oh, I don't know if that's enough or not. Is it worth it? Lift, lightness, BlackRock, no. Oh, so look at the BlackRock thingy, right? Let's see. BlackRock. Yeah, BlackRock coffee bar. Oh, that looks like a decent investment potentially, right? UiPath, Palantir, the stock he has up now. Oh, I see. Nay. Oh man. Let's see. Maybe I should add a little bit of Bitcoin thingy. Let's see if I could find the Bitcoin BITC. Let's see how much do I have of that one BITC. So Bitcoin, I got $11 worth of it. Is up a little bit. I'll toss the paper and see what the paper says on that one. You know. No, not this, but maybe. Okay, let me see. I'll throw the paper and see what the paper thinks about Bitcoin. If I should add a little bit DCAing. Should I buy some more Bitcoin right now? Let's see what it says. So I guess the paper likes the Bitcoin thingy. I guess I could add a little bit of that one right now. I guess the paper knows it. The paper kind of sort of halfway knows it. A tiny bit of flipping Bitcoin. See, maybe $3 worth. I think that won't hurt. On Tor BTC, don't let Robinhood lie to you. Robinhood lie about what? No, I'm talking about BlackRock. Oh, so I could look into the BlackRock thingy, right? Like go on BlackRock. BlackRock, all it has is this thingy, the BlackRock coffee bar. Is that the one that like? Oh, excuse me. They might not actually hold them. Oh, one word. I see. BlackRock, one word. Okay. So that one, BlackRock INC. That one's a little bit pricey, but let's see. Look at the chart. 1 year, it's only up 5.22%. 5 years, it's up 51%. Maximum, it's up 2,536%. So it's trending upward, and it has a dividend. The analyst ratings of this one say 75% buy, 25% hold, 0% sell. Evil Corp. Oh, that's a Evil Corp. That's funny. Yes. No, there are others with BlackRock. Oh, others with BlackRock. So this is not the one. Yeah, it's about a good progression. Oh. But yeah, this one, let's see. This one has a dividend. Let's see what it's about to possibly potentially do. Looks like it's got some upward momentum, upward trend a little bit. See how long that'll last though. I'll drink some tea here a little bit. But the point is make this awful money, spread the wealth, not the hate. Spread the wealth, not the hate, for sure, right? Got a point. Silver will be going up in value next week, up to 70. Oh, hopefully that'll be nice because I got quite a bit of silver. Hopefully it'll move up. But yeah, maybe I should let me see. Add this to my, let's see here, first list. Then I could toss the paper and see if it's worth it to DCA into BlackRock. See what it says. Let's see, is it worth it to DCA into BlackRock? Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, so at the moment for the BlackRock, the paper says no. I don't know if it's right or not, but paper says no at the moment for that thing. Kind of sort of halfway for that thing, it says no. BlackRock Corporate High Yield, BlackRock Capital Allocation Turn Trust. There's a whole bunch of different BlackRock thingies. BlackRock Taxable Municipal Bond Trust, BlackRock ETF Trust, too, whatever. So the billions and gazillions of different BlackRock thingies here. A whole bunch. When you get out of your AGQ, will you do more futures? Yes, I am planning to do more futures there, Water Buffalo. Probably on Robinhood, like I probably will. I want to do some more futures on Robinhood, but also on maybe eventually do some more futures on the, what do you call it? Like one of the other, maybe the take profit trader or something like that. So maybe try that one out. The market is moving right now. Let's see. Okay, I just had to reply to the text here. Do the paper again, lol. I wouldn't bet against them, that's for sure. I really don't know they're evil, but it's just a weird gut thing. Hold up. What about the oil stock? What about the oil stock? Cause he can. I really think you should get some options with time. Check August for CRWV, ALAB, and oh, this here. Okay, so I could check the options for the CRWV. Let me see. CRWV. This core weave. Let's see, even if I get something that's like, let's see, the maximum, like something that expires December 15, 2028. Something like this is not even that bad from what it looks like. If I would get something like this, might be worth it. So that's a buy call. So let's see, the delta on this is 0.8. So because it's so far out, the delta is not that bad. Excuse me, 0.8 delta is actually pretty good. So yeah, for this one contract's $4,800. So that's not too bad. Seeing that if you would buy 100 shares of this, it would be more expensive. But then like the theta decay is like almost nothing. The theta, yeah, is gonna eat away at like 1 cent a day or something like that. It's almost nothing. 1.5 cents a day. It's not too bad. Look at August, September area. It'll be a fraction of the cost. I could take a look at it. I'm talking long term. Oh, long term, I see. Well, yeah, even August, September, yeah, for sure it'll be a lot cheaper. Let's see here. February, March, April, May, August, September. For example, I could do September by call. So yeah, even just for September, it's like way cheaper. It's almost like twice as cheap. But then the DK, it'll be eating away at the theta. See, it's higher, not that much higher, but still like on that one's like 1.5 cents. It eats a day, and this one's like 4.5 cents. So it, because it's closer to expiration, it eats away at the contract faster. But that's why it's cheaper too. BlackRock owns everything. If you own the stock, it gives you exposure to all their smaller companies. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. But yeah, this one like option calls might be decent, but right now I'm trying to not get too much option calls because like my capital is not the greatest. I do have a couple of queued orders to get some of this one right here, you know. But generally, like I think once I open up some more capital, free up some more capital, I might get some more options of different kinds. But even right now, regardless if I wanted to do futures right now, like futures is closed until Sunday evening. But yeah, eventually I do want to start doing more of the futures plays, even on Robinhood and potentially like a prop firm too. That'll be pretty decent. But for now, it's all like just halted and paused right now. You can't really do anything. The margin thing, it's they made it higher, but it's still affordable. I could still probably do one or a couple of contracts, something like that. But yeah, I definitely want to do some more futures, but I'm gonna try to do it when it's like more like for sure profitable type deal. I like Schwab because I learned on Think or some charts. Oh, nice. 12 years. How long have you been freelance? Thank you. Mm-hmm. See, Dogecoin, I got quite a bit of that one. I'm probably not going to add anything to this one because it keeps on kind of staying down a little bit. Maybe, let's see, HBAR. That thing, I got a little bit, but everything's still kind of up. Bitcoin, I added a little bit to that one. So long, and let's see what that's doing. So that one's up. I got a little bit. Maybe I could stake some more of it. Let's see, managed SOL staking. I see. So some of it's being staked, available to stake. Let's see. Stake. 3.01. I'll probably not stake anymore. I'll just kind of see what happens. Or more now, I guess. What's your advice for someone who is just starting, if you don't mind? Let's see. Ondo. So I don't have too much of that one, but maybe add it later. Maybe I'll see if I could add another random crypto here. Another random crypto. Let's see here. Tradable crypto. So I got like a whole bunch of these, most of these here, but and then I sold some of these. I want to see which one to add. So this one's down for some reason. Maybe I should add the one that's actually down. The one that's kind of different from everything else a little bit. Buy the only one that's down. So this one started dipping before anything else. It's kind of funny. And I do have a little bit of it too. It's kind of interesting. You're just beginning. Are you investing or day trading? Read the numbers and depending on the picks you have for stock order. Let's see. I'm gonna ask the paper if I should DCA into this one some more. Let's see. Avantis. Should I DCA into the Avantis some more? Let me see what it says. Should I DCA into Avantis somewhat? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, so the paper says no on that one. Paper says no. I thought maybe might be a good buy because it's kind of dipped a little bit, but might just keep on dipping. Maybe that's why the paper said not to get it. You know, we'll see what happens though. Kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Let's see the Popcat. Maybe a whole bunch of these. I might just have to wait for them to dip to start dollar cost averaging back into those a little bit more. Probably do something like that because I already made some profits on these, and right now probably the better move would be to wait and see, wait for them to dip. I'm about to open my first prop form account. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. First prop form account. That's awesome. Almost 40 for the info. Green is good, red is bad. Green is collecting, red is choice to buy. I hate getting all what's worse. That's funny. So Walmart kind of moved up a little bit today. Looks like too. Kind of interesting. Yeah, eventually if that one kind of dips, I'll probably try to add some more. This one had a dip, but who knows how long it may take for this to dip. Who flipping knows? Let's see, like the Tesla thingy. If Tesla dips some more, I might try to get some more of that dip, but I'm not sure how low this one will go though. We'll see though. We'll kind of see. Let's check for today. Let's see. Which one did I want to check here? Zora. Let's see what that's doing. That one's up a lot today too. NVTS. I wonder like what the momentum on that NVTS looks like. It went up quite a bit, but will the momentum continue or not here in this one? Kind of a little bit indecisive. Maybe potential downtrending a little bit, looks like. Oh, it's the Weeble brokerage. Looks like that one went up a little bit. Maybe eventual start or continue moving up. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. That's what they want you to think of it. How can you trust Tesla? Their tech has been bonkers. I'll throw up if Tesla dips under 400. Yeah, the Tesla dipped quite a bit, huh? That's crazy. But not really. Yeah, I'm bullish on Tesla for the long term. For a short term, anything could still happen. It could, Tesla's Tesla moves like crazy. It's volatile. Moves up, moves down, moves like, I don't know, it's pretty crazy. Kind of sort of halfway pretty crazy. See, Amazon, I got quite a bit of it. I should probably add a tiny bit to my Amazon thingy. Let's see. I'll add like, let's see, maybe add $10 to the Amazon. And then after I got $10 into it, maybe I should ask if I should get some more into the Amazon. Do you know anything about Metallicus? I like Metallicus because you can farm, pool, and stake. Regardless if market going up or down, I'm still accumulating rewards. Yeah, I don't know too much about the Metallica's thingy, but the media shows their tech is rampant, but same length as he said, volatile. Amazon has been taking a shit. Oh, for sure. Amazon has been dipping for a while, but for me, it's like a good discount area to accumulate some more of it. Tesla will be so huge in a couple of years. Cars are nothing to their growth potential, except they'll lease driverless data to all other car makers. Yeah, for the long run, I agree with you there, Jada. Amazon should be doing pretty good. Like right now, like for me, any dip, it's like a good opportunity to get. So I added like another $10. Obviously, $10 is like nothing, but I added $10 to it. Now I want to see if the paper tells me to get some more of it. Let's see. Should I get some more Amazon stock on top of what I just got on it? So the paper says yes to get some more of it. So I guess I could get a tiny bit more of it. Maybe I'll get another like. Let me see. Maybe I'll add another like. Let's see, maybe $15 worth right now. It's not much, but something is something. A little bit dollar cost averaging. Then if it does dip short term a tiny bit more, I could, add to it a tiny bit more. We'll kind of see what happens. Um, yeah, but over time, I promise it will be clean. Yeah, for on the Tesla stock, I'm bullish on the Tesla company for the long term. Short term, anything could happen, but I'm trying to get it on the dips. Like I like Tesla for the long term. We'll see if it keeps on dipping some more or not, but I like it for the long term. So I have one queued order, and then let me see if I go to maybe get some more of the TSLL, the leverage one. Got a little bit of a queued order of that one. Maybe I'll queue in. Maybe I'll queue in a little bit more of this one. Maybe like $3 worth. It's not much, but it's something. Something for me is better than nothing. Not the 5-day business, huh? You should have a good core set of stocks you like and buy them every time you log on so you can have some more consistency with adding to the stocks you really like. Oh yeah, that's a good advice. That's a good tip there, Jada. Thanks, man, for sure. For sure, add a little bit to the stocks that you like dollar cost averaging. Hell yeah. Release your margin and sell a cash secured out under 400 for Tesla would be a decent entry, I think. Cash secured put. Yeah, that would be a pretty decent like entry, good potential, but like still at the same time would still be risky on margin. Like anything on margin is super extremely risky. With the market like kind of being up like multiple years in a row, like eventually if there's like a recession or something weird crazy that hits, if you're in margin, you're just gonna be kind of screwed. In general, I think it's smart like to sell like cash secured puts on Tesla, whatever, but on margin, I think regardless it's risky. It's just yeah, but you would just wheel it and never get married to the shares. Yeah, you could wheel it for sure. Uh, if it goes to your price, just roll it, right? Just roll it or close it so that you don't buy it. Or crypto gonna explode. Yeah, crypto like could potentially keep on going up higher, for sure. We'll see what happens. I mean, I got quite a bit of different random cryptos. Excuse me. Maybe buy some more of this thingy here. But yeah, to wheel Tesla, let's see if I go to, or even this one itself, the leverage. If I do options, and then if I sell like, let's see, which one should I sell? Even if I sell like close to a month out, sell put, I could wheel this one It's cheaper though, but I could still wheel it. Wheel this one, try to get it for this price. Sell and then like do like 5 contracts. It's 8,000. Do a little bit less, probably do like 3. Do 4. I could do that with the capital I got because it got 6,000, 6,500. So yeah, I could do 3 of this one with the capital that I got. Make 513. It's not much. I probably wouldn't do that. Then I could go to a farther out date and do something. Long shot for now. Yeah, you could do Tesla and make a ton. I sold covered calls on Tesla early on when I got the shares to cover the initial cost of shares. Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. Yeah, selling the cash secured puts on a stock, on a good stock, that's for sure like pretty smart. Like I've done quite a bit of it. Like it works pretty good. Some passive income. I like that. Oh no, I'm out of my mate stuff. Bro, did you check binary trading? Oh, like me, I haven't looked into it. So like the binary trading, is it like like a certain brokerage? Is binary the name of the brokerage that you trade on, or I'm not sure how all that works. I haven't looked into that. Sounds interesting, but kind of crazy. But I gotta take a screenshot of this so I could look into it somewhere. Not sure how all that works or not, but I do want to look into it a little bit. I want to add some more flipping water to my mate thingy here. Tiny bit more water to my mate. What about forex trading? Well, forex isn't like forex the same kind of like the same thing like the futures thingy, which what I got on Robinhood. Pocket option, check it out. Oh, okay, pocket option. So pocket option, that's one of the, what do you call it? One of the binary trading stuff, right? So I'll take a screenshot of this. So like once I get a chance, I can check it out. Because obviously once the live stream is over, like all the chats disappear. I won't be able to see it. But I'll take a picture so I could screenshot so I could take a look at it after the live stream. I just like covering the initial cost of shares with covered calls and never selling the shares because they're free technically. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Like if you sell enough against it, which pretty much makes it free because it pays for itself. That's pretty smart. Stay away from binary options and binary trading. It's actual gambling. Hit trading, hit trading at all. Oh, I see, I see. So the binary stuff is just extremely super risky. I see. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. Those broker are most widely our pocket option on Quotex. Plus, you're gonna trading one candlesticks. Not trading. Yeah, might as well go to the casino. Might as well go to the casino. I know, right? That's for sure. That's funny. It's probably a good thing to try to balance out like trading, investing. Because trading, some people say it's kind of like gambling. It kind of is if you don't know what you're doing, but if you know what you're doing, it's not gambling. It's actually you're making money with it. But if you try to stay consistent somewhat and not too risky, it's worth it, I guess. It's even got a spread like his sports bet. It's actual gambling with binary. Oh wow, that's crazy. If it's that risky, it may not be worth it. Too much of a risk, I guess, right? It's flipping crazy. Flipping crazy. Pepe isn't gambling. I know, right? Pepe isn't gambling because it goes up and down, and you could trade it right to where you could potentially make money with it. If you play it right, it's not gambling. J-Dub's right. Seahawks is 49ers is the game of the year, bro. Oh, Seahawks is 49ers. Nice, nice. You can make your own checks too. You're gonna trade based on time limit. I used to when life was that way. Trade based on time limit. Not sure. Not sure, but yeah, I'm just seeing what to bet on, what to do. I guess did a whole bunch of crypto thingies and other stuff, and right now tomorrow, at least tomorrow, I could do some futures. I mean, apart from the crypto, which I already did a whole bunch of crypto today. I bought and sold a whole bunch of it. Maybe eventually I should, like, what do you call it? On the listing, maybe I should create a screener. It's one of the new things they added. I never messed around with it. So choose your starting point, custom screener, choose your own filters to help find stocks, daily price jumps, daily price dips, upcoming earnings, analyst picks, new 52-week lows. Maybe I could click on the new 50-week lows, continue. Okay, so these are the ones, all of the new 52-week lows. So in the new 52-week lows, if I find something good, I could bet on going up, and that might work. See something that's kind of decent. Maybe kind of this one over here potentially, 52-week low. If it's on a 52-week low, might kind of sort of halfway be worth it. Let me check that message. LOL, use the paper. I know, right? For sure. That's fun. So some crypto's moving down a little bit. Let's see, MSTR. I could use the paper on this thingy potentially because if it's at a 52-week low, eventually it should be going back up. Just logically thinking, like who knows what's gonna happen? Nobody knows for sure. So the analyst rating on this one, 89% buy, 11% hold, 0% say sell. I'm gonna throw the paper, see what the paper says. I guess you can trade all like crypto, forex, currency, stock, and other. Okay, there is no chance to begin, but only require patience only. Yeah, for sure, need patience with the trading for sure. Yeah, the Doge, Pepe, Bonk are the safest main plays probably. Yeah, one of my favorite out of the like cryptos, like it's probably the XRP out of the little coins. I like XRP like quite a bit for the long term, and some other ones too. Some random ones, but XRP is one of the decent ones in my opinion. Just tried the sports betting part on the Robin app this week while with my family. It's pretty cool. Super bullish hood. Yeah, like the betting thingy, it's pretty nice on the Robinhood thingy. Hi there, Mark Flip. I know. But yeah, I'm gonna throw the paper and see what it thinks about the MSTR. Let's see, is it worth it to DCA into MSTR? Let's see what the paper thinks. Ooh. So the paper says yes, that it's worth it to DCA into the MSTR. So if it's at a 52-week low, kind of makes sense, you know. Still, nobody knows what's going to happen. There's a potential, there's a chance it could keep on dipping, but paper says I could DCA a little bit into it, so I guess I could. Kind of sort of halfway DCA, obviously not financial advice, but paper said I could DCA into it a little bit, so I'll probably add $10 to this one, just in case, just for the heck of it. Let's see here. It'll go up on features too. Oh, that's crazy for real. Wow. Wow, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I added a little bit. We'll see how accurate the paper is. You know, like if it's at a 52-week low, who knows? Maybe it'll start to bounce and recover. Hopefully that happens. That'll be pretty nice. That'll kind of sort of halfway be pretty nice. So lift thingy, let's see, simulate return. So that one's down a tiny bit, it's not bad. Let's see, look at the SoFi thingy, not this one, the one contract that I got. So down $5, down $3, so hopefully it'll do pretty good. Looks like it's kind of trying to trend up. Hopefully it'll go above 30, we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. Oh, you made the most of Doge in 2021. Nice. Did you have a whole bunch of it there, Water Buffalo, in 2021? Oh, crazy stuff. Maybe I should add a little bit of ETH, but it looks like it's kind of downfalling, so probably not a good idea. Maybe not. Maybe not yet. Syrup. I did add to the syrup today a little bit and start dipping, but I don't have too much of it. Maybe once it dips quite a bit more, then I could add more to it. For now, I just kind of let that one dip. It's like syrup's leaking a little bit. And VTS, I kind of like this one for the long term. I got quite a bit of those shares. But let me see, maybe I should ask the paper if it's worth it to DCA into the NVTS thingy. Let me see what it says. I'll tell the paper about the NVTS, see what it thinks. Let's see, is it worth it to DCA into the NVTS at the moment? Let's see what the paper thinks. And the paper says yes, that it's worth it to DCA into the NVTS. So I could add a little bit to that one. Probably not too much, but something. Let's see how accurate it is. Kind of sort of halfway see how accurate it is. Add like $3 to that one. Yeah. See what it's gonna do. Let me look at the chart. See what the chart kind of looks like. Okay, so the chart looks kind of overbought on the chart, so may dip here a little bit shortly, but who knows? Yeah, kind of who knows. Paper said I could add a little bit, so I added a little bit to that one. You need a big core holding, like something that's safe growth and will outperform the market this year. Maybe add a lot of Meta or Amazon or maybe Google. You need a quarterback. Oh yeah, I definitely agree with you there, Lance Briefcase. Like I do have quite a bit in the Meta. I think I have like over $2,000 worth of that one. Oil stocks are pretty decent too, the energy stocks. But yeah, I do have a lot of Meta. I'm kind of dollar cost averaging into that one. So yeah, right now it's currently down, but I have like over $2,000 worth of it. But yeah, the Mag 7, those are pretty decent to have a lot of, in my opinion. Not financial advice, but yeah, I'll try to dollar cost average to some more decent stocks for sure. Yeah, it's probably not the best core. Yeah, you're probably right there, Lance Briefcase. But like before I get rid of most of it, I'll probably wait for it because I think eventually it'll go back up to my profit area and slightly higher. Then I could take profits and then maybe leave a tiny bit of that and then like shift the profits and money around after that point, see what to do with that. It's worth keeping, but you need to outweigh it with something big, I think. Yeah, I think so. I agree with you there, Lance Briefcase, for sure. Got to readjust it more properly. But I think like eventually, like pretty soon, like it'll go back into the profit where I could be able to, sell some at a profit and readjust and put it to a better area, some of it. But like what I might plan on doing is selling some of the things I got and like just buying the gold and silver ETFs a little bit plus the Mag 7 stuff and then like day trading and scalping with the rest of the money, whatever, Just kind of, you know, I guess, I don't know how you call it, but just random trading, kind of like what I'm doing, just a little bit safer, I guess. So it looks like some of the crypto starting to dip down a little bit. You can see the reversal starting to happen on those. See how far it'll go on most of those. Well, yeah. Yeah, all the getting the notifications for the cryptos are kind of starting to dip. Even QQQM and or VOO position would give your portfolio safety and growth momentum. Yeah, I think so for sure. Good time to add more to the cryptos. I know, like that's the time. Like when cryptos are down, like you gotta try to buy low and then sell high for sure. You're still reading the book. Let's see. Recently. Oh, I know my flipping phone's about to die. Gotta plug it in. Gotta flip and plug in my phone. It's on the red. Oh, come on, doesn't want to charge. Okay, now it's charging. I have to plug in the phone here for a little bit. Like literally flipping almost fully dead. Let me see here. Netflix might be a good one too. So I have a couple of queued orders in the Netflix thingy. Might maybe add a little bit more to that one. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Proud for buy. Okay, well if I can have a moment, I'm give you a few for opinion. Better to see from another point than go Yamon. I thought big cap has no momentum right now. Big cap no momentum right now. Yeah, I wonder how low Netflix will go because I have a couple of queued orders for it. Like I'm bullish on it for the long run, but like I said, I got a tiny, small, couple of small queued orders for it, and I started to dollar cost average into it. Guess we'll see what happens with that. Meta for long term, I got a little bit in that one. See what that does. Apple, that thing had a little dip here recently. 1 week is down 5.87. Interesting. Tesla silver. Big cap has no momentum right now. Yeah, like not too much momentum for sure. Oh, you play baby stocks? Good luck. Baby stocks? That's funny. So if I shared it earlier today, I had to add to over 100% gain and mess up my average cost. Oh no, that's not good to mess up your average cost, huh? That's crazy. Crypto is doing good. I moved money to crypto this week. Oh, nice. JWS TLLTD. Also, I could look at that stock. JWS Steel. The Alphabet A shares, the Google stuff, those are pretty decent. Yeah, Apple is good. Maybe let's see. I have a little bit of it, barely any. But I could toss the paper, see if it's if I should get some more Apple. Let's see. Should I DCA into Apple a tiny bit more at the moment? Let's see what the paper says. So at the moment, the paper says not to. Maybe because it might dip a little bit short term. Who knows? But I guess I could check out one of the steel stocks, right? Let's see which one was it here. Let's see which one was it. Copper continuous contract. Let's see the JWS steel. Let's see that one. JWS steel. Looks like it doesn't have the JWS steel thingy. Let's see. Alphabet A shares. That's Google. Google's always good. Let's see the got 515 for copper. Nice. Points on the vid game. A vid game. What's a vid game? I'm not sure what that is. That's for. So the ROCHE holding AG. So the AG. Oops. AG, the First Majestic Silver. Is that the one? Or is that something else? Big cap will be fine next week. First week of the year is people taking profit for who did not sell of the year to avoid wash sell. Oh, brother, it's your intelligence that got me stuck on your channel. Oh, that's funny. KTA Crypto is backed. My ex Google CEO Eric Schmidt. Oh, I see. My OMDS stock group higher. Oh, wow, that's crazy. But yeah, thanks for sharing your tips here, Jose Peralta 8295. I'll take when's a good point to get into Tesla? It kind of depends because how bullish you are on Tesla. Because me, I'm bullish on Tesla. I think it's gonna go up for the long term. Short term, like there's a chance it could potentially dip some more. Nobody knows 100% like in the short term exactly what it's gonna do, but for the long term, nobody knows exactly the same thing. But in my opinion, I think it's gonna go up for the long term. Not financial advice. So like if you're super bullish on it for the long term, you could potentially add it anytime. Not financial advice, but I'm just trying to get into it at a discount at the dips if possible. Uh, Start taking your profits on gold and silver. It's only collecting dust in the big walls metal prison. That's funny. Pro bullish. Is that mean stepping up or selling? Bullish. I'm bullish on Tesla. That means I think it's gonna go up in the long term. That means dollar cost averaging, buying it a little bit here and there. Bullish. That means in like one or couple of years, it's gonna be like way, way, way more valuable, way more expensive. Oh, Fed is trying to regulate Bitcoin. Probably is in a way. Probably kind of is in a way. Let's see what flipping Bitcoin looks like right now. BITC is Bitcoin's probably right now dipping with everything else. Still like in the positive territory, but like it is kind of going down. It's kind of dipping. See how far it's gonna dip for right now. Did you get lucky and get a gift from Robinhood? Oh, me? No, I didn't get any gifts from Robinhood. I intentionally didn't claim any this year. I want to add shares at on Tesla below 400, but every year between February April, all stocks has a dip, and I'm not sure if I should wait until the bigger dip. Yeah, that's the thing. Nobody knows exactly what it's gonna do, but there's a chance that, like you said, it could potentially dip, but nobody knows for a fact if it will for sure or not. So everything's still a risk regardless. Guten Morgen aus Berlin, Deutschland. Guten Morgen aus Russisch. I got three of the gifts. Oh, three of the gifts. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't gotten any. It's semiconductor. Oh, nice, nice. What were the gifts? Yeah, I didn't claim the gifts last year. I did claim the gifts. It was like last year, like they gave me like $5 worth of Dogecoin or something like that. So I still probably have some of it, part of my Dogecoin stash. Wherever it's at, it's probably still in there. But it was very little. Right here, Dogecoin. Whatever I got in it, they only gave me like $5 worth. So yeah, not much. Then whatever else I got in it is my own money that I added to it. So yeah, I mean, still something's better than nothing. Still grateful for the freebies, but this time I just decided not to claim it. I just kind of sort of halfway decided not to claim it this time. Oh, thanks for the gift there, Party Zia the Party Thanks, man. Bro, it's collecting every day. Like Apple stock, you own Apple. Yeah, Apple stock is pretty good. For sure. A check every day. I know a check every day is not bad. I wish we could make a bet that CRWV will outperform any other stock you own this year. You're probably right there. You're probably right there. Thanks for the gift. Thanks for the gift there, Jose. Thank you, man. But yeah, like there's a chance that it might the CRWV that might outperform like anything I got like in general in the in what I got. That's kind of funny. But yeah, regardless, I'll try to readjust whatever I got. Like obviously, right now, what I got in my stuff and my holdings, it's kind of up and down. But like at least like the maximum is still at least in the realized profits. It's at least a little bit of profits, not much. Year to date, it's not much from like when the new year started. It's not much, but it's something. Most of it is just crypto stuff that I sold. Very little bit. I didn't have much to do, much trading because I was working, doing my construction and tile work. But hopefully things will work out okay. Just trying to save you. Just trying to save you. Oh, for sure. I definitely I accept all the help that I could get. I truly need your opinion. What kind of opinion do you need there, Jose? Nicky, is it snowing where you are? Let me see. It was snowing earlier, like yesterday. It was snowing. Right now, it doesn't look like it is. No, right now it's not snowing over here right now. Got the window right behind my flipping desk here. Gotta adjust this. But yeah, right now it's not snowing. It did snow like yesterday, the day before a little bit, but it barely stuck. What app is this? This is Robinhood. I'm trading on the Robinhood app. There's some prediction market stuff over here, and then just a random like companies that I'm in. Let's see, maybe I could check out Google for a second. The Google's pretty decent for the long term. Just on that stock because it's for electric territory and wires and just in general with the numbers. So what's the name of the stock that you want me to look at there, Jose Peralta 8295? Let's see, maybe I don't know if I miss it. And scary one goes. The Taiwan semiconductor, right? Yeah, this is Taiwan. Let's see. The Taiwan semiconductor. This is the one, right? Archer Aviation will be making good moves because it's global race in the drone area. Faster transportation, a lot of companies waiting for their orders, even private owners. Oh yeah, I could see some good potential in the Archer Aviation. SIDU. I see. I don't know. Like, were you talking about the Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing there, Jose Peralta 8295? Was it this one? So I mean, today it's up 5%. 1 week it's up 6%. 1 month it's up 10%. 3 months it's up 9%. Year to date it's up 5%. 1 year it's up 56%. 5 years it's up 197. Maximum it's up 1,000 something. So this one's generally moving up, you know. GM, bro. My DV stock, CLM. Great stock, I wish I owned. Oh, nice. But why are you investing in a semiconductor company if you don't know what a semiconductor is? Do you use SMA or EMA? Just because it's moving up doesn't mean it's a good investment. Do you speak German? I don't speak German much. I probably know some words in German. Now, guten Tag, sprechen Sie Deutsch and eins, zwei, drei, vier, fünf. I know some words, but I'm not fluent in German though. Why would I give it to him if I didn't? I have an MBA. Nice. You're obnoxious. But yeah, this one. Well, like the things that I use whatever I need to use. Like over here, these are some of the ones I got right here. And then sometimes I could trade without using any of those. Sometimes I use by roughly knowing what they're about to do. So it kind of depends. You know, sometimes I use what I got. I use in the chart. Sometimes I don't have to use anything. You know, it kind of depends. Everything kind of depends in the stock market. Or speak Turkish. I don't speak Turkish. I speak English, Spanish, Russian, a little bit of some other languages. On neuroscience, neuroscience that seems pretty decent, bro. So yo, bro, you're smart to be a troll. What stock you got for neuropathy and the brain? Neuro and the brain, like I'm not sure which one that would be. Neuro, maybe somebody over here would know. Hola, I know J Duff knows some Spanish. J Duff knows hola. What do you say to BYND? What about the BYND? my my G it's my G it's medical. Oh, medical. I see. But anyways, like you know what? Like sometimes the best prediction is like not the best, but like sometimes what kind of works better than a lot of things is the flipping paper trading with real money. You know, like is it worth it to buy TSM, DCA into the TSM at the moment? Let's see what the paper says. And the paper says yes, so I guess I could get some TSM. Sounds like a good deal. I think the paper kind of sort of halfway knows it, you know. I think the paper kind of sort of halfway knows it. I guess I could buy some TSM. Even a tiny bit, like maybe add a couple bucks worth of that, I think won't hurt. The paper kind of sort of halfway knows it. It's kind of cool, kind of nice. Beyond Meat, I don't like the Beyond Meat thing. Like medical, all about wires in the brain and mapping it out. Yes, but I don't know which company does that. Which one is it? Is it Neuralink? I think that's like you can't even publicly invest into that one, right? Into index funds. Some index funds are pretty decent. It kind of depends. Guys, if you want to make money investing, simply dollar cost average. Yeah, dollar cost averaging into a good company, into a good ETF. That's a good deal right there. That's a good advice. I mean, not financial advice. Nothing's financial advice, but dollar cost averaging into something that's kind of stable, growing in the long term. That's pretty decent. Agreed. I don't even know. Oh, you don't know? I see. I think the Neuralink is the one that Musk is working on, the where he implants them weird chips or whatnot in the brains. I think that's the one, but I don't think you could invest in it. Like I think it's private. Or Tilray, TLRY, maybe. False. AMC is trash. In fact, most financial assets don't outperform the index funds. Well, the most of the even like institutional traders, like even most of them, they can't even outperform a simple SPY type deal. You know, like that's kind of a fact. Most of them like cannot outperform that, which is super easy and simple. You know, just DCA dollar cost average into SPY, you'll do better than most institutional traders and investors out there. Okay, yes, AMC is there buys. Oh, okay, I see. But yeah, sometimes it's kind of safer to invest in like a good ETF or whatnot. It's safer dollar cost average into it, but sometimes people want to be more active and do more riskier stuff for a potential higher gain. It's a potential higher loss, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Sometimes it's funner, you know. Although you lose sometimes and you have a higher potential to lose, but sometimes it's still worth it, you know. The thrill of trading and potentially making a tiny bit more profit. Okay, here's one. ICIC Bank Ltd. Okay, so I could look at that one, right? The ICIC Bank Ltd. Let's see. See the ICIC Bank Ltd. Is it connected? So ICIC Bank. So is the ticker symbol IBN on that one, 29.99. So today it's up 0.60. After hours it's up 0.3. 1 week it's up 0.55. 1 month is down 2%. 3 months is down 2.22%. Year to date it's up 0.60. 1 year it's up 2.01. 5 years it's up 110%. Maximum it's up 8.99. Let me see what the. So this one has a dividend, 0.71% dividend, which is not bad. 45 analyst ratings on this one is 93% say buy, 7% say hold, 0% say sell. That's on this about that one. So ICIC Bank Ltd engages in the provision of banking and financial services, which includes retail banking, corporate banking, and treasury operations. It operates through the following segments: retail banking, wholesale banking, treasury, other banking, life insurance, and others. The retail banking segment includes exposure of the bank, which satisfy the four qualifying criteria of regulatory retail portfolio as stipulated the Reserve Bank of India guidelines of the Basel III framework. The wholesale banking segment deals with all advances to trust, partnership firms, companies, and statutory bodies by the bank, which are not included in the retail banking segment. The treasury segment handles the entire investment portfolio, like a whole bunch of banking and stuff like that. So pretty much about the banking stuff, but it does have a dividend. Generally, looks like it's moving up. You know, so I mean, if you want to collect dividends on this one and it slowly moves up, well, like might be a good potential. You know, right now on the RSI it says overbought a little bit, but that doesn't mean anything. But the short term momentum on it looks like it's towards the upside. Not financial advice. Who knows how long the momentum will last, though? You know, but seems like a decent potential investment for long term. But nothing's a guarantee. Not financial advice. Let's see. Maybe I could add that to on my list. Let's see. Maybe add this. Let's see to the. Maybe I'll add it to one of my list to kind of watch. You're blessed, brother. I agree. Money depending on the flow of currency. I lived in Buffalo while my girlfriend got her PhD for archaeology. I'm still early in my career. After that, starting work management at the pharmaceutical company I mentioned before. Graduated with my PhD at 29, worked 3 years in industry doing drug discovery at J&J. Got my MBA in 2 years from University of Buffalo. I think that's what I was talking about. Yes, thank you. After not working from Jersey, 37. Okay, I'm just reading through some messages here. How up are you with trading? Oh, like it kind of depends. Like on the unrealized stuff, I'm kind of down at the moment, but with the realized profits, I'm up. So yeah, it depends on how you look at it. It's not a single. It's not single if it's open to multiple banks, multiple funding on anything depending on corporate building and location. I should be further along in a career now. All I do is day trade alone. I mean, day trading is a career on its own there, Lance Briefcase. So you're doing good if you're doing good with trading. So that's pretty cool. That's awesome for you too, man. Most people aren't successful. Yeah, for sure. Most people aren't successful at trading. Um, mm, what I think about crypto, like I don't have a lot of crypto, but I like trading it though. Like in my crypto, like right now, I don't have a lot of it. I have like right now $428 worth of crypto, but so I like it, but I don't have too much of it. It's 100% mental. Any strategy works sometimes. Bored. Oh man. Let's see. What should I look at here? Maybe I should go to. Which one should I look at? Look at. Let's see. BITC. Go to Bitcoin. Bitcoin empty chart. Maybe look at the live chart. See how it's moving. Looks like it's kind of on a downtrend right now, the Bitcoin thingy. Yes, but it depends on the pattern of strategy, not the path, but the obvious. It's there depending on seconds and a choice. Yep. What app is that? Robin? Yeah, this is. I'm trading on Robinhood. There, Bob. This is on Robinhood. What between 30 to 60 seconds? Between 30 and 60 seconds, Bitcoin have to fall immense to invest. Actually, not good. Yeah, I don't have too much in Bitcoin. I got, let's see, I recently accidentally sold out of it, but right now what I have in is like $13.97. So I don't have too much in it at the moment, you know. Let's see, but I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks if I should add some more to it, you know. Let's see what it thinks. Should I add some more to my Bitcoin? Let's see what the paper says right now. Is it worth it to DCA into the Bitcoin? So at the moment, the paper says no. So I think it's because it's dipping. Because it's dipping, the paper just, I guess, wants me to be safe, and it's telling me not to buy some more of it at the moment. It kind of knows that something's up a little bit, possibly, potentially. Like kind of sort of halfway, who knows, right? Oh, man. About that, there should be some stock return research from Beza. So equity premium explained by only 4%. Yeah, that's why I knew it was no. I know, right? For sure. The paper was right. Like stock price and value investing. 96 of the market combined matches the return of bills. That's crazy. Nicky, you're always hating on Bitcoin. I'm always hating on Bitcoin. You're funny there, J Dog. I'm not hating on it. It's just the paper said not to add to it right now. So I guess I gotta try to listen to it. I don't want to get pummeled or punished by the flipping paper. I don't want any paper cuts. You know, I gotta be cautious and careful around the paper. uh, Can you help me flip and learn? It's pretty simple. It's pretty basic. You know, you grab a piece of paper, grab a Sharpie. On one side, you write no. The other side, you write yes. And then you just throw it, flip it, and see what happens. It's pretty simple for the most part. Basic education, right? Do you day trade? Yeah, I day trade. Like I day trade, I scalp, I do a whole bunch of different trades. so so a genius question. People on Wall Street struggle to beat returns. Why do you guys think you can beat the market? It's way wiser to accept 8% a year from index funds. Let your money compound. Able to buy a meal and more, including vices, and carrying equal exchange. Do you only use Robinhood? I have Robinhood. I also have got Weeble. I got the Weeble app, and then I got Moomoo. Weeble I had like since last year. I actually like kind of learned trading on Weeble. Then I shifted more to trading on Robinhood, but I still trade on Weeble and on Moomoo. But most of my like funds that I trade on is on Robinhood right now. But yeah, it's kind of where it's at right now. So gold's kind of moving up a little bit, which is nice, not too bad. Which one do you like more? I mean, like I like all of them. They both have their own like pros and cons type deal. Like I like the Robinhood because the options I could make the options like more customizable. Like if I want to do a custom like PMCC or poor man's covered call or whatever, it's more adjustable, more customizable on Robinhood than it is on like Webull. Like on Webull, I do the PMCCs, the poor man's covered calls and stuff like that, but it's just you can't like customize it. You can't make it as custom or as adjusted as you want, like as you can on Robinhood, like in that aspect. But in general, I like all of them. I still trade on Webull. I like Moomoo because like on the fractional shares, you could dollar cost average or like uh, do market orders with fractional shares. Like on most of these, they don't let you do that. So there's pros and cons in all of them, but they're all pretty good for the most part, in my opinion. But like for the most part, I do a lot of options trading. I like Robinhood for that because it it's more customizable to do like custom like options and stuff like that, multi-leg options and stuff like that. My Robinhood account is small, but it's up like 3K over 4 years. 3K over 4 years. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Some pretty good returns on that one on that Robinhood Airlines briefcase. Yeah, so don't be. If you want to learn to invest in single equities, I recommend Peter Lynch's book One Wall Street, a very simplistic yet genius approach to investing. Do you do technical analysis? Uh, do I do technical analysis? Maybe the most no most basic type, most simple, not too much of it, but a little bit, just a little bit. I'm far from conceited. I just don't want to settle for S&P returns at best. Guys, stay away from options unless you want to gamble. It depends on how you play options. Like if you sell options, like sell calls and sell puts, like covered calls and cash secured puts, on the good company, you could do pretty good on that. Like it depends on how you play the options. There are safer ways to play options too. If you just buy them, like if you just buy calls and buy puts, yes, that's way more riskier, you know. But selling them, on the other hand, you collect premiums to potentially get into a stock for a discount, or sell your stocks and collect premiums while doing so. So it all kind of depends, you know. Yes, but what about the Nasdaq? Uh, what about the Nasdaq? I'm not sure about the Nasdaq. Like if you long term invest into that, I think you might be okay, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. Yeah, prop firm trading. That's the stuff I want to try to do some more of eventually. Seems pretty decent. Guys, guys, no disrespect, but I'm heading out. Your guys' investment methods are absolute garbage. Reading one book would give me more knowledge than what is being taught here. Did you see the Bitcoin week? Uh, what about the Bitcoin there, LB? Also, personally, in the night, only in the night, the international stock doesn't stop. Money flows in more ways than U.S. Oh, for sure. Money keeps on flowing for sure. Hell yeah, there, Jose. Hell yeah, man. The 89,400. So is that's where the Bitcoin's at right now, right? 89,400. Starting to dip a little bit. Nothing's being taught here. We are just sharing ideas. Obviously, just stuck and invest. What's your favorite stock, sir? What's my favorite stock? I'm not sure. It kind of depends. Like, I just try to trade whatever I think it's worth it. But like as a one specific favorite, it's hard to say. I don't think I do have a favorite at the moment. Like if I would have one, I would say. But like whatever I see potential in, I just try to invest a little bit more into that one. But as a favorite, I don't think I have a favorite at the moment. You can go and be on your own because there is a. I have 87% online trades for last month. Before this video on my investment, that's a good way to start. It's a smartphone. Normal people, it must be hard. We were just talking about stocks and trading, chilling. If someone happens to learn something, that's great. I know, right? Water Buffalo's right. It might be a troll for attention. Share your intelligence. Aim doing his cousin Joy. Yeah. We're just chilling here, like at our cyber campfire, you know, just trading our way and sharing ideas and just, you know, chilling, talking about stuff. Just a chill place to, you know, have a decent conversation, talk about stocks, Bitcoin, whatever options, whatever we want to talk about, you know, just chill and have a good time. Talking about the stock market, numbers, and cool stuff. Just anything. Let's see, Bitcoin. Let's see what that's at, BITC. Okay, Bitcoin, yeah, it's like around 9,400, hovering around that area at the moment. Let's see, let me check on the cryptos in general, the tradable cryptos. Oops. Yeah, some of the cryptos are starting to go to the red side a little bit. We'll see what it keeps on doing here. Let's see, click on the NVTS. NVTS going up a little bit more. Chilling and making money as we speak. I know, right? That's for sure there, Jose. Jose is right. Who enjoys going to the bathroom and knowing they making bread? I know, right? That's for sure. I love that you host such a chill stream. This stream will have a ton of people within 6 months. I know, right? Like that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty awesome. It's like nice to have like a nice friendly place where people just have a good time and just positive place to be for the most part. That's where I at least wanted to try to be. Sorry to be one versus being only one. Sorry to be one versus being only one. A different opinion than thyself is who enjoys going to the bathroom and long day making bread. Going to the bathroom and making bread, that's like a kind of a good idea, a good way to multitask, right? I know it's like a way of figure of speech, but if you put it like literally, like making bread while going to the bathroom, kind of a hard task to do, right? It's cool that you stay on the charts too. It's entertaining. Check out RBRK stock. RBRK, let me see. RBRK. So which one is this one? RBRK. So this one, RBRK, so Rubrik INC engages in the provision of cloud data management solutions. Its solutions include backup and recovery, VM backup, Microsoft 365, ransomware recovery, database backup, cloud solutions, and Polaris Sonar. Rubrik products include data protection, data threat and analytics, data security posture, and cyber recovery. The company was founded by Bipol, SNHA, Arvind, Jain, Soham, Mazumdar, and Arvind Nithkashyap in December 2013. It's headquartered in Palo Alto, California. The listed name for RBRK is Rubik INC. So that's about that one. It doesn't have a dividend, but the analysts on this one, 96% say buy, 4% say hold. So that's kind of what it looks like. Let's see the chart. So today it's down 1.23%. After hours it's up, but 1 week it's down 2%. 1 month it's up 10%. 3 months is down 9%. Year to date it's down 1%. 1 year it's up 14%. 5 years up 139. So that's like a new company, right? Listed on April 25th, 2024. So it's somewhat of a new company, looks like. I might add it to my list here just in case. Let's see, maybe one of my first lists. Seems like it might have some kind of decent potential. Let me see. I'll look at the chart, see what the movement looks like on it. Should be solid few months. Oh, nice, nice. Taking a piss and knowing that piss is money, but being serious and telling truth. I know, right? That's funny. You got a point there, Jose Peraltas, 8295. Crypto not bad. Solid few months. Hopefully, it'll be a solid few months with crypto, but we'll see what it does. We'll see what it does. So on here, looks like it's trending up a little bit. It's overbought on the RSI tiny bit, but potentially kind of trending sideways. It's hard to tell exactly what it's going to do right now. Yeah. Let's see what Lyft looks like. So Lyft is up a little bit after hours. Let's see, and the one that I got, let's see if I simulate, it's still down $7. See if I click on the oh man. Um, should be solid. I hope so. I need some momentum, bad. Well, ITC, LTD. I hate when futures are closed. Maybe I need to open a Warbucks account for weekend crypto trading. That's funny. Warbucks. What's a Warbucks account? That's funny. Meta platform INC. Oh, I like the meta platforms. I've got that one. I'm dollar cost averaging into that one. So I like that one. We'll see the. I want to look at the previous one that you had. Oh, the Jammin. LOL. That's funny. So ITC and LTD. Let's see. ITC. Looks like it doesn't have the LTC. See the LTD. LTD doesn't have the ITC or LTD over here. Whatever that is, I can't find it. I couldn't wait to buy the dip on crypto. I got some more just now. Oh, that's funny. Well, good luck on the crypto, Water Buffalo. Just be careful with because crypto is very volatile. It goes up and down like crazy. Just be careful with the Water Buffalo. WarbucksBTC.com is a prop firm for crypto only. It's on sale now, I think, too. The code is BUX, I think. Oh, I see, I see. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty cool. So you're gonna try that one out there, Lance Briefcase? Alphabet INC CIA. What's the deal with the Berkeley companies? Uh, I'm not sure what the deal is with the Berkeley companies. See, Alphabet INC. Let's see. So, so Alphabet INC. I don't know if I put in the Alphabet INC, it's either Alphabet Class A or Class B for the most part. But obviously, I'm bullish on Google in general, but so this one has a dividend. The other one, let's see, the Class C. The movement's kind of similar, but I think one has a dividend, or maybe there's a difference in the dividend. I'm not sure. Class C. Not sure what the exact difference is in between both of those. Different percent dividend and different price of the share. Not really sure. I'm looking now. I'm trying to pass these two eval accounts, and I shouldn't divert my attention at all. Oh, I see. Well, good luck on passing the eval accounts there, Lance Briefcase. Eventually, I want to start to pass like the take profit trader thingy. See how that works out. Maybe try to pass it live streaming here on YouTube. HSBC, uh, Hang Seng Tech, UCIT, ETF, HKD. So HSBC, right? So there's this one right here. I know nothing of what these two are talking about. Eval what? Oh, I'm either passing or failing before Wednesday. Oh, so Wednesday's the deadline, right, for you to pass it. Well, hopefully you pass it there, Lance Briefcase. HBC. Let's see what this thing's about. So this one's up 2.23% today. After hours, it's up 0.01. 1 week, it's up 1.95. 1 month, it's up 12. 3 months, it's up 12. Year to date, it's up 2. 1 year, it's up 63%. That's quite a bit. 5 years, it's up 210. The maximum, it's up 35.81. Let's see. About HSBC. HSBC Holdings PLC engages in the provision of banking and financial services. It operates through the following business segments: retail banking and wealth management, commercial banking, global banking, and markets. So it's like a banking type deal. Let's see, does it have dividends in this one? So 4.17% dividends, so that's not bad. That's a pretty decent one. And if you look at the chart, it kind of like generally moves up, so that's pretty decent. Let's see, so I have it on my list. Maybe I could buy like a little bit of this one just to kind of have it closer on the radar, just to kind of watch it better. Evals a prop firm text to get funded for trading futures, day trading loophole. It's a thought. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah. Good thought. Evals prop. But yeah, the prop firm is pretty decent. I wanna try at least the take profit trader. Hey there, Lance. Hey there, Lance. Did you ever actually cash out on any of the prop firms? Did any of them actually pay you? Just wondering. Watching versus investing. I still watch, Lance. Um, I gotta plug in my phone because the phone I'm live streaming on it's dead again. Because sometimes I gotta unplug it and plug it back in. Gotta plug it back in to make sure it keeps on live streaming. Okay, now it's charging. No, I've only passed 3 evals out of 6 and NEBR. Oh, I see. So you never received a payout yet. It's only been since after summer. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Well, hopefully it works out and you get a payout. I want to try it out too. Eventually, like the sooner the better. But we'll see what happens. I want to try one of the take profit trader thingy. So you passed the evals. Now you just gotta get the profits and cash out. I hope so, but I'm enjoying the journey. I know it'll work out in the end. Oh, nice. Yeah, eventually, like I said, like I want to try to take profit trader. Not, I want to actually do the eval like live streaming it. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do all of it or not because I work, but at least some of it I might be able to do live streaming, to be passing the eval, live streaming. Whether I fail or not, I guess whatever, right? But try to do it, see what happens. And it's the new year. Cash out, agreed. I'm gonna write cash out for sure. But I'm enjoying the journey. But yeah, as long as you enjoy the journey, it's pretty decent. Trading, enjoying the journey, doing what you gotta do. Good stuff for sure. Let's see what's SoFi. So I got a whole bunch of stuff on the SoFi. It keeps on trending up. Hopefully, it'll continue the upward momentum. So currently, and this thing is down a little bit, but once it moves up, hopefully it starts doing okay. We'll see kind of what happens. Nicole, how much and depending on the check, who gonna collect from? We're doing a stream and having an affiliate code for people to ask you. Oh yeah, I think it would be worth it. What do you mean by that question there, Jose? Like how much, and depending on the check, who gonna collect from? Uh, well, like for like I could just cash out. Like it depends whatever profits I make. For example, on Robinhood, I just go and I just cash out, like transfer the money to the account and get the money put on the account. But over here, we're talking about the prop firms, like the take profit trader. is once you pass that eval trading, then once you start getting profits, then you could like try to cash out those profits from the prop firms, you know. I don't know if that's the one that you're asking about or talking about, the prop firms or Robinhood. So on Robinhood, I could cash out anytime I want. That's like cash account. Prop firms, you're trading with props money. Like so, like you gotta meet their thresholds and their rules to be able to get cashed out to collect profits or collect payouts type deal. Market is closed. It kind of is, but not for crypto. Crypto is open 24/7 there, Wiley Coyote 88. See if I click on right here, like I could show you crypto. Where's the crypto at here? So see if I click on crypto, I could buy crypto. It's open 24/7. I could buy crypto right here. I could buy and sell. See, it said I had $3 worth of Shiba Inu. Right now I'll buy $1 worth. And now look at that number. It'll change to $4 here. See, it changed to $4.82. So, and then if I want to, I could actually trade crypto from the ladder. I could actually buy and sell it from here, you know, like whatever amount that I want. I could short it, I could buy it, I could do whatever, you know. So, depending on how you see it, depending on how you look at it, market's open 24/7. Because crypto market is still a market, you know, and it's open 24/7. And yes, but who doesn't know that crypto is 24? So, some people they don't know about the markets, the stock markets, the cryptos enough to where they don't think that it's tradable 24/7. Some people like have the bare minimal of how it works. I mean, I guess it's not their fault. They didn't look into it that close, but it is what it is. The crypto market's the one of the only ones that you could trade 24/7, regardless whether there's a holiday or not, whatever. Like you could literally trade it 24/7. But for a good throw off, no matter what, yes, but you collecting A and M, many others. There are 35 peeps paying attention. I know, right? That's funny. But yeah, I don't know like why some people like think that like yeah, the general market is closed, the normal hours one, but still not all the markets for trading are closed. The crypto markets are always open. Just kind of funny. My investment is do okay, but I have zero actual income right now. Nicky, but the profits made between yes and money, yes, with rules, but by sunrise you have had to made a market. Coasting on savings is brutal. Oh, for sure, coasting on savings, yeah, for sure, it's not easy. And yes, but who doesn't know that crypto is 24? Some people don't know that crypto is 24/7. Crypto, in a way, yes, the only crypto that I know of is open 24/7 for trading. Is stock market closing at 1 o'clock? Crypto open 24/7. Yeah, crypto is open 24/7. Yep. And depending on what kind of market you look at, if you go to futures, the futures market, that one's open 23 hours a day and it closes. Let's see if I click on futures. For example, I'll click on the one I like to trade, the micro gold. The crypto is open 24/7 for trading. Micro, the futures like market, that one's open 23 hours a day, but then it's closed on the weekend. So like on Friday it closes at 2 o'clock in the evening, and then it opens back up on Sunday at 3 o'clock in the evening. So that one, yeah, you could trade it more than the normal trading hours because it's futures. But apart from that, the crypto you could trade 24/7. And then on like apart from that, you could still like queue in orders. Like for example, if I want to queue in an order right here to buy even the futures, micro gold, I could do that. It'll just be queued in to get in once the market opens. So you could queue in orders, even if market's closed or not. You could still do trades. You could plan them. You could queue in orders where it's gonna put in the trade, then it'll fill once the market opens. Like with futures, with options, with like even shares, you could queue in shares. That's what I do. I did a whole bunch of that right now. So apart from just actively trading crypto 24/7, you could still trade in the market. You could queue in orders the stocks you want to get into, the options you want to get into, the futures you want to get into. You could still queue in all that stuff, and then once market opens, it'll fill if you did the right order type deal. So everything's kind of doable as long as you have a plan about how to do it right and make money with it, but everything's kind of doable. Internationally, we can make bread within a certain amount of hours. Oh, nice, nice. Bread with a certain amount of hours, that's pretty cool. And depending on the stocks. Oh, for sure, depending on the stocks. But yeah, you could literally, like, if you want to trade 24/7, you could trade 24/7. Apart from like the active crypto stuff, you could do the futures, you could queue in orders. Like, there's so much stuff you could do, like, nonstop, like, in the market. Literally, there's like unlimited stuff that you could do. Looks like the crypto started to bounce up a little bit again. Some of it, it's like in the green, kind of sort of halfway in the green a little bit. Let's see, which one should I look at here? Which one should I look at? Maybe I'll try to add a random crypto. See, tradable cryptos. Are there any YouTube channels you watch? Uh, I don't know like much of the names. I just like watch a whole bunch of different stuff. There's like so much different stuff I watch. So like if you want to learn, there's so much stuff you could just learn about trading. Just type in, how to trade, how to do the wheel strategy, how to day trade, how to scalp, how to this and that. Like you'll see a lot of videos. Just try to stick with the ones that you understand the most, or like you get the most. But there's a lot out there that you could watch and learn. Our coaching, is this what you do? Oh, I don't coach. I don't do anything. I just kind of trade live on YouTube. I share what I trade, but like I don't coach. I don't teach. I'm not a financial advisor. I don't do any of that. I just pretty much share what I do and talk with people on here. That's about it. But I don't really teach or coach or anything like that. For the vampires, I'm not the only one who see what you see. Your opinion does make a ripple. Opinion does make a ripple. That's funny. Patrick went for day trading and Q futures 9 a.m. stream. Oh, nice. So like that's a decent one to look at for the stream, right? The Patrick Whelan for day trading and Q futures 9 a.m. stream. Rick and Morty. Yes. Nice. I'll take a screenshot of this one if I want to check out the channel. Why not check out like one of the other cryptos I could add to my holdings here? Kind of check out one of the others here. Let me see, which one should I add? Maybe I might try to add some of the Cardano back. The Cardano crypto, like I think I sold out of it at a profit earlier, but I want to buy a little bit of back right now. Actually, yeah, $2 is not bad. Buy a little bit right now, and then I'll ask the paper if I should get some more of that. See if I should add some more of that right now. I'll see the Cardano. I think that might be kind of sort of halfway okay for the future. Let me see. Should I buy some more Cardano crypto at the moment? Should I DCA into the Cardano crypto? Let's see what it says. So it says yes, so I'll buy a little bit more of that one. No, the paper kind of sort of halfway likes it a little bit, but not too much. But it does kind of like it, so I guess I could try to add a little bit more of that one. Just a tiny, tiny bit more of that one. I think it might be kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Maybe add like $3 more. I think it'll be nice. It'll be chill. It'll be awesome. It'll be hella nice. So right now, like I added a little bit, kind of helps the coin a tiny bit. You know, we'll see what it does. And then let me see. Oh, you have thousands? Nice. That's pretty cool, man. Hell yeah, man. Aster, nice. I think I have Aster, ADA. I might have Ondo. Let's see, Ondo. Let's see, do I have Ondo? Oops, Ondo. There it is. So Ondo, yeah, I got a little bit of that one, not much. But I could throw the paper, see if I should add some more to it. You know, let's see. Should I add some more Ondo? Let's see, to my position. So on the Ondo, it said no, it fell on no. So I gotta wait on that one. I gotta be patient on that one a tiny bit. It kind of sort of halfway said no on that thingy at the moment. Just a tiny bit at the moment. No on that one. CSI 300 index. Oh, nice. I can check that one out. And a little bit say ADA and Aster. Show Uniswap. Let's see. Clearpool, a whole bunch of them, huh? Let me see. I'll go back to the list here. ADA, Aster. There's a whole bunch of them. I got a whole bunch of them though. Then ETH and then Bitcoin. What's the? I want to check out the index. The CSI 300 index. I wonder which one that is. I'm kind of interested. CSI 300. If it has it. CSI 300 looks like it doesn't have that one. Teso. Let's see. TESO. Teso looks like it doesn't have it. Looks like it doesn't have the Teso thingy. Tron. So there, it has the Tron, but it doesn't give you the option to trade it on Robinhood though. ETH and Bitcoin. I got ETH and Bitcoin. Clearpool. Let's see, Clearpool. Clearpool. Looks like it doesn't have it here. Whatever that is. RUS 2K. Let's see. RUS. Let's see, am I under the crypto or? Let's see, RUS 2. What's the market? So it looks like maybe it's just a Russell. Michael Russell. Russell maybe the Russell 2000 index. That's just the options trading. TSK. Let's see, TSK. TSK doesn't look like it has any under the TSK. Let's see. XRP. I think I have some XRP. I sold out of it recently and they added a little bit back to it. Algorand. Let's see. This one, they don't let you buy it on the Robinhood. They don't give you the option to buy it. Cyber Syrup. Yeah, Water Buffalo's got that one right. Cyber Syrup, they have that one. I think it's just a syrup for the most part. SYROP, right? The maple syrup. Yeah, they have that one. I actually collected some profits on this one earlier, and I bought a tiny bit back. But yeah, that's funny. This one was a pretty decent one. I kind of like it. Bro, I don't mind money is money. I want them checks. Them, them check look good in a bank. Seriously, I want the black Amex card. The black Amex card. How do you get the black Amex card? Sugar. That's funny. SCHD is pretty decent for like the long term investing. Let's see. Aerodrome. Oops. Aerodrome finance. So that crypto. Looks like I got a little bit of that one. Not much though. 500K asset every month, I believe. Really? 500K asset every month? That's crazy. Amex gives you almost more than a million in benefits. That's a lot in benefits. That's crazy. I don't have that card, but that's pretty crazy. 500K asset every month, I believe. IVR, I'm heavy in it. Oh, the IVR, let me see. Invesco Mortgage Capital. So you're saying you're kind of heavy in that one. So that one's $8.46 a stock, a share. So 1 week it's up 0.77. I mean, one day it's up 0.77. 1 week it's up 2%. 1 month it's up 3.23%. 3 months it's up 7%. Year to date it's up 0.77%. 1 year it's up 3.30%. 5 years it's down 74%. And maximum it's up down 95%. So lately it's kind of trending down for some reason, but like I mean, it did go up here recently, but the general chart that it's kind of down is kind of weird. Let's see, it does have a decent dividend. It's got 16.41% dividend, so that's not bad. The six analyst ratings on this one is 16.7% buy, 66.6% hold, and 16.7% say sell. So I don't know too much about this company. Let's see. Invesco Mortgage Capital Inc. is a real estate investment trust which engages in investing, financing, managing mortgage-backed securities and other mortgage-related assets. The company was founded on June 5, 2008, and is headquartered in Atlanta, Georgia. The listed name for IVR is Invesco Mortgage Capital Inc. So yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know too much about this company. Looks like it's kind of downtrending at the moment. Doesn't mean that it's going to continue doing that. It's hard to tell what it's going to do, but at the moment, looks like it's kind of downtrending on the chart. But we'll see if it's going to continue that or not. I've had it for years. Oh, nice. If you had it for years, hopefully it'll continue going up for you over there. GRAFGR. So nay. I'm not sure if that's a nay or not. I can't say yes or no on that one. It's hard to say, you know, because even if you look at the chart, it doesn't really mean anything, you know. SoFi, I've got some SoFi. I like that one for a long term. Russian roulette, right? That's funny. That's the GRA. Check out the GRA thingy. Let's see, GRA. Does it have it here? So it has the grass thingy, GRT, whatever. On the GRA, it doesn't have anything. But then it has the grass thingy, but then it won't let you buy the grass because you need the wallet. So cybergrass, you can't buy the cybergrass, I guess. Oh, first graphene, I see. And Nicky buys it seems to be Russian roulette. I know, like when I buy it, seems he seems to be kind of like a Russian roulette, right? Not it. Oh, I see. Okay, it's not it. Makes sense. With the Home Depot thingy. Okay, so Home Depot today it's up 0.51%. 1 week it's down 1 point something percent. 1 month is down 3%. 3 months is down 12%. Year to date is up 5.51%. 1 year it's down 11%. 5 years up 26%. Maximum it's up 511%. I mean, Home Depot, it kind of depends on how it's gonna do, depending how the economy does. If there's enough of like the rates, that are cut. Like recently, they had like 0.25% rate cut. If they continue making bigger rate cuts, and then people will afford to build more houses, get more loans to build houses and stuff like that. It should be more positive for Home Depot. Kind of depends on everything. Depends on the economy and how the rate cuts are going and pretty much everything. Like if there's more rate cuts, that could be more positive for Home Depot, like in my opinion. But at the moment, it's kind of hard to say. Right now it's kind of like, from what it looks like, chopping sideways, which is kind of hard to say what it's gonna do. Because the MACD kind of trending up, the zigzag line trending down. It's like in an indecisive form, just chopping sideways. So for the long term, it kind of depends. Let me see, like, does that one even have a dividend or anything? So it does have a dividend, so 2.67%. The analyst ratings on this one, 59% buy, 41% hold, and 0% sell. So I mean, if the general trend is up, and if it has dividends, like it's something that you could potentially make some money on dividends while it's barely steadily going up, might not be too bad. But I personally would try to invest in something else myself. Ask the paper, right? Oh yeah, I could ask the paper. That's definitely a gamble, right? Already got my initial investment out, house money. That's funny. Let's see, bought Palantir, $8. If you got Palantir at $8, you got it at a good deal there, Maurice Martin. You got a good deal on Palantir. Palantir if you got it at $8. Already got my initial investment out, house money. Oh wow, that's crazy. APLD. Let's see. Let's check out APLD. Applied Digital. Let's see how that looks like. That thing's up today too. That's pretty nice. 14% up today. 1 week up 17. 1 month up 2%. 3 months up 5%. Year to date up 14. 1 year up 261. 5 years it's up 64, and maximum it's up 64. So it looks like the general trend on it is up, which is not bad. Doesn't have a dividend, but 12 analyst ratings on this one is 100% buy, 0 hold, 0 sell. So it seems pretty decent. I mean, maybe I could add this to my, let me see, top stocks to trade. And then just for the heck of it, I could just flip the paper and see what the paper says, right? I could kind of sort of halfway flip the paper. Nano Explorer, behold. That's funny. Bought it at 3. Oh wow. Did you buy this one at 3? If you bought this one at 3, that was a hell of a good deal. Hell of a good deal to get this one at 3. Let me see what the paper thinks. Like, is it worth it to get a little bit of the APLD right now? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to get a little bit of the APLD right now? DCA, dollar cost average. So right now it says no. It flippin' told me no, that I can't get a tiny bit of that one. So I gotta be patient, and maybe later it'll tell me to get it, you know? I don't know, maybe later it'll tell me to get it. We'll see what happens. Kind of, sort of, halfway see what happens. Kind of, sort of, halfway see what happens. Kind of funny. Hey brother, I see Nike. Is it okay? Not like wow stuff, but something like it. Oh, Nike. I think Nike recently went up because the CEO of Apple, I think he bought like a whole bunch of shares of that one. I think that kind of pumped it up initially, just recently. But after that, like, it went back down. Like right here recently, like the uptrend is because he bought a whole bunch of shares. I don't know how much millions or whatnot he put into it. But yeah, like it has a dividend, and like it could have some potential. It pays dividends and stuff like that. I mean, I like Nike, the brand and stuff like that. But like, I don't know if I would myself like invest into this one or not. It's still kind of risky in my opinion. Like, it might do okay. Anything's possible. Like, but I personally would rather invest into something else. I wouldn't mind having a little bit in this one, but like me personally, I wouldn't put like a whole ton of money in it just to be on the safer side. No money in day trading. No money in day trading. Yeah, day trading is kind of risky. I think VTI is pretty decent for the long term. Please, your opinion. VTI. Vanguard Total Stock Market ETF. So this one is something decent, like in my opinion, not financial advice, like for the long term. Potentially good one because if you look at the year to date it's up 15.70%. So if you had this for a year on your money, you could have potentially made like 15%, 15.70%. And on top of that, whatever dividends that it pays, like over here, 30-day yield 1.09%. So yeah, like if you want to put your money in a safer place and collect dividends while it's going up and compounding, dividend growth plus the growth of the companies, of the ETF itself, like it's pretty decent for the most part. It's not like super crazy fast growth, but it's kind of a little bit reliable. You know, Not financial advice, but something decent for the long term, compounding dollar cost averaging into it. UN lands. How about HUD? Wow, I like the details you have. Very informative. And thank you. Oh, you're welcome there, Pappy Melon. CRWD. Yeah, I like the CRWD for the long term, kind of like Land's briefcase. I kind of like that one. Hood is kind of decent. Obviously, I'm trading on Robinhood right now. Like, this is the app I'm trading right now. But I like Hood for the long term. And right now, like, it almost seems like a decent area to potentially start dollar cost averaging into, in my opinion. Not financial advice though. But I like it for a long term, especially if you see it like where it used to be. Like, I think eventually it'll go back up there. Might take a while, but I think eventually it'll go back to those prices where it was. But like I said, it might take a while, and nothing's a guarantee. But I like this stock. A lot of people are using it, like, because people are able to invest in like everything on this app. Like, it's crypto, it's stocks, it's options, it's futures, it's prediction markets, like a whole bunch of mix. A lot of people are using it now. It's got like some banking, some credit card stuff. Like banking, I'm not sure much, but it's got credit cards and other stuff. So it's got a whole bunch of stuff in it. Yeah, bull is a potential next type of hood type deal. Like, I like Webull too. I trade on it too sometimes. It's pretty decent. So yeah, I like this one. Actually, I don't have any of this one right now, but I gotta add this one. I used to trade it. I used to have it. I traded a lot before, but I readjusted my portfolio, so I got a top stocks to trade added to that. Maybe let's see, maybe I'll add a little bit to it, like a couple dollars for now, and then after that, I could just kind of sort of halfway flip the paper and see what the paper says. Let's see, should I start DCAing dollar cost averaging into the hood stock? Let's see. And the paper says yes, they could start dollar cost averaging into the hood stock. So I guess I could add a little bit more. So the paper says yes. Kind of sort of halfway says yes, so I could add a little bit more to that one, you know. Maybe throw a lucky 7 at it, maybe give it some good luck, you know, so it grows faster, goes up faster, maybe hopefully potentially. Bull flip the paper. Okay, let's try it out. Let's go to the Weeble thingy and flip the paper. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into the bull thingy? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to DCA into the bull at the moment, right now? Let's see what it says. And the paper says yes. It kind of fell in front of my stuff, but it says yes that to DCA to the bull thingy. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but it's just what the paper thinks. Just kind of sort of halfway what the paper thinks. So I get to add a little bit to this one too, you know, just in case. Kind of sort of halfway, just in case a little bit. You know, we'll see what it does. We'll see kind of sort of halfway what it does a little bit. 60K in the bull. What else do you own? Let's see. That's the bull thingy. Okay, the risk I got is in SPY. Oh, SPY is pretty good for the long term. It's something like the major 500 companies of the United States. That's, if you look at it over here 1 year. So if you had your money in like SPY for a year, you would have made 16.24% on that. So that's better than what most like institutions, you know, trade like investing institutions and financial advisors make. This like outperforms most of that, you know. Plus, on top of that, if you get dividends, so the 30-day yield on this one is 1.03%. So on the interest, on the dividends, you make more, like quite a bit, and then on the growth, you make a good amount. Obviously, the growth, like for the long term, it goes up, but like even if there's like short-term dips, market crashes, and recessions, eventually it usually recovers and goes back up, you know. But yeah, it's not a bad place to kind of dollar cost average, compound, and long term invest. It's pretty decent. Obviously, it's not financial advice or anything, but my opinion, I think it's pretty decent for a long term investment. Let's see, SoFi. I like SoFi. Like I got quite a bit of it, but so like at the moment I'm down on it, but I'm bullish on it for the long term. Like it went up today a little bit, so I got like, I don't have too much, but I got 233 shares of it, $6,427 worth of it. Then like obviously I'm down on it. Then on top of that, I got like some leaps calls on it. So I got two of those contracts and one of those contracts, both expiring like a little over a year from now. SLI, I could check the SLI thingy. Let's see, SLI Standard Lithium. I don't think I have this one, but I'm gonna check it. Let's see. So today it's up 6.60. 1 week it's up 5%. 1 month it's up 10%. 3 months up 26. Year to date it's up 6. Year it's up 202%. So for the year it's up a lot. That's pretty crazy. 5 years it's down 1.84. Maximum is down 1.84. Okay, that's what it looks like on that thingy. About Standard Lithium. So Standard Lithium Ltd engages in the testing and improving the commercial viability of lithium extraction. Its projects include Arkansas Lithium, lithium brine processing, and California Lithium. The company was founded by Alvana Anthony on August 14, 1998, and is headquartered in Vancouver, Canada. The listed name for SLI is Standard Lithium Ltd. So kind of seems pretty decent. It doesn't have a dividend or anything, but let me see. Me personally, I probably invest in some other one than this. I mean, it doesn't look too bad or anything. It has potential, but I just personally myself invest into something else. It's just my opinion. Like it seems to be decent, you know. I mean, the long chart, slightly down a little bit, but looks like in these recent days it's going up quite a bit. So maybe there is some more momentum on it. I don't know. Looks like short term momentum is towards the upside on it. Oh yeah, I see bull 5x in a few years. Nice. That'll be nice if the bull thingy 5x's in a few years. That'll be pretty cool. Who knows what will happen, but that would be nice if that happens. That's cool. So you have steady income from trading. Quietly looking at lands. So you think bull allowing your portfolio to outperform SPY? That's 1.16. M&A sell cash to get puts. CSI for about 6 years. SPY bull have been invested for a while. Let's see, 4. I'm in mining stocks, gold and silver. Gold and silver mining stocks, those are pretty decent, I think, in my opinion. Oh, man. I'm gonna drink some coffee here. Out of coffee, at least some tea or something. Let me see. Almost all my cups and almost everything's empty. I gotta refill my mate cup. Some South American yerba mate drink, some yummy stuff, some good stuff. Ah, yummy. Sipping sip, I know, right? A whole bunch of sips. Some healthy South American sips. Cheers, cheers. Happy New Year's. Try travel and leisure. Can I buy it? MNDY for long term. And the silver straw. I know, right? In the silver straw. It kind of filters the tea particles or whatever that is. I mean, it works. I like it. Cheap mining stocks. Yeah, cheap mining stock seems like a pretty decent deal. Yeah. Can I buy MNDY? What is MNDY? MNDY. Monday.com. What's that about? So it's down 2.81% today. Past week is down 1%. 1 month is down 4%. 3 months down 21%. Year to date is down 2%. 1 year it's down 38%. 5 years down 17%. Max is down 17%. So it's kind of downtrending. What is it about though? Monday.com Ltd engages in the business of operating a cloud-based visual work operating system that consists of modular building blocks that can be easily used and assembled to create software application and work management tools, and serves a connective layer to integrate the various digital tools across an organization. Operates through the following geographical segments: United States, EMEA, United Kingdom, and rest of the world. The company was founded by Roy Mann Aaron Kampf in 2012 and is headquartered in Tel Aviv, Israel. The listed name for MNDY is Monday.com Ltd ordinary shares. Kind of interesting. Let me see, is there any, so the analyst ratings on this one, so 93% buy, 7% hold, 0% sell. See, does it have a dividend? So no dividend on this thing. So no dividend on this one, but it kind of generally trends down. Like, I don't know. Like, I personally wouldn't trust in investing into that one. Obviously, not financial advice. Like, you could do whatever, but me personally, I wouldn't trust it. Looks like it's just generally trending down for the most part. Yeah, me personally, I wouldn't trust buying that one or getting into that one. Pumping up for sure. That's kind of what it looks like. Rug pulled. I know, right? That's funny. That's flipping funny. Oh man, I would wait for a 50% pullback. Yeah, on this one, like 50% pullback, yeah, that'd be a way better deal. But then again, like, is it gonna recover from that 50% pullback? Is it gonna actually go up after that? Some companies don't even go up like after the 50%, you know, pullback. But yeah, just me personally, I wouldn't trust in investing into that one. I love that you turn down stocks now. It's awesome because before you would buy any suggestions. Oh yeah, I know, right? For sure. I kind of am a little bit different about it this time, right there, Lance briefcase. That's funny. Gotta do what I gotta do sometimes, right? Neither of them numbers look hella bad. Israel, USA. Yeah, oh wait. I know, right? And that's just one day you playing all of us for Suka. You know that the Russian word, the sukas thingy, right? That's funny. Oh man, that's some funny stuff. UEC. Let's see. Russian roulette. I know, right? For sure. AIMNMD is gonna pump. Uh, but potentially uranium energy. This one seems kind of decent if it's uranium. If it's in high use. So up. So for the one day, it's up 12%. 1 week 6. 1 month 8. 3 months down 0.68. Year to date up 12. 1 year it's up 69. 5 years up 627. Maximum it's up 123. So if it's the general trend that's going up on that one, it's not bad. Let's see, I'll read about it. Uranium Energy Corp engaged in the provision of uranium and titanium mining and related activities, including exploration, pre-extraction, extraction, and processing of uranium concentrate and titanium minerals. It operates through the following geographical segments: Wyoming, Texas, Saskatchewan, and others. The company was founded by Alan P. Lindsay and Amir on May 16, 2003, and is headquartered in Corpus Christi, Texas. The listed name for UEC is Uranium Energy Corp. Okay, so that seems kind of decent. Doesn't have a dividend, but the 9 analyst ratings on this one is 89% say buy, 11% say hold, and 0% say sell. So it looks kind of decent, like if it's in high demand, like I could potentially see it going up quite a bit more in the future. It's kind of got like a little uptrend on it, so potentially might move up a little bit. Who knows if it will continue though? I'll still add it to my energy thingy, or not energy. Let's see, to my best dividend. Let's see. Oh, never mind. It kind of. How do I get out of it? My first Let's see, best dividend crypto, create new futures, top stocks. Yeah, I want to, not this one, top metals, mining. This is the one I want to add it to. Okay, so I added to that. Why does it keep on spinning? Like it glitched out or something. Flipping glitched out. Let me see if I buy a little bit, see what it does. Will it stop glitching out or not? Okay, looks like that kind of fixed it. I was just kind of confused about which place I want to add it to. Get in at $1. I know, right? That's gonna be for next month. Oh, nice. You listen. I know, right? For sure. Let me see what the paper says. Let me see what the paper flipping says. Is it worth it to get some more of the UEC? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to get some more of the UEC? Let's see what it says. And the paper says yes. The paper flipping says yes. I don't know why. I don't flipping know why the hell why, but it flipping says yes like crazy. Like flipping crazy. It says yes. What in the hell? What in the flipping hell? Why would it say yes? I guess I get to add a couple more dollars of this one. Tiny little bit of DCA, like baby DCA, tiny little DCA, tiny little dollar cost average. It is what it is. So I got into that one, a tiny bit of more of that one. Do you think this year will be the year of the bull run? Me personally, I'm not sure. Like, it could be. I think it's just gonna be a very volatile year. It's gonna things are gonna go up and down like crazy. I think it's like in my opinion, not financial advice, but I think it might be kind of sort of similar to last year. Not exactly the same, but in my opinion, I think it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be like some crazy dips and some quite a bit of bull runs too. I think it's gonna be a volatile year, in my opinion. Not financial advice. That's kind of what I think, but anything could happen though. Anything could flip and happen. I think it's gonna be one of those crazy ass bipolar years where it's gonna do like crazy, insane, weird shit that nobody expects or like thinks it's gonna do type deal. Some said we invaded Venezuela. That's kind of what it looks like, what it seems like. Nuclear energy. Yeah, I think nuclear energy might be doing pretty okay. The 4 year cycle is broken. That's a potential that it could be. That's a potential. Like nothing's like 100% like in the stock market. Sometimes things change for like a reason. I don't know why. There's a big potential. I'm actually more on the side that there could be a big crash rather than a big bull run, but anything could happen. Me just generally thinking, I think there'll be both. I think there'll be crashes and like up runs too. I think there'll probably be a little bit of both this year. ETF and defensive stocks is the way mining stocks also. Yes, that's kind of like what I'm trying to do right now. Like I'm trying to reorganize my portfolio and like have a whole bunch of like silver, metals, gold, and stuff like that. Get those at a dip, and then maybe some Mag 7 stuff. I'm bullish on Tesla long term, so maybe get some more of that. Kind of depends. Bloom Energy is the best nuclear energy play. They're all outgrowth stock. Oh, nice, nice. ETFs, money flow, and crypto change everything now. This is the first cycle with ETFs, money flow, and crypto. Yeah, right now with the ETFs and crypto, it'll definitely help pump the crypto up, but then at the same time, it links the crypto with the stock market. Where if the crypto dips, the stock market dips with it because it's all linked. So it just ties it together like in a stronger way to where like everything's kind of linked. One thing crashes, it drags everything along with it, kind of, you know. One thing goes up, it kind of drags everything along with it to the upside, like generally for the most part. By the 2026, AI is the push. So the next thing is human satisfaction. But in the same breath, we're number one because we use U.S. want to be top dog. I know, right? For sure. For sure there, Jose. Definitely energy mining, war stocks, ETF such as SCHD. Yeah, SCHD might do okay too. Listen to this. So if you see what I'm saying, Micron Tech and Google, including what what was the last processor you heard about? Last processor? Uh, not sure about the last processor I heard about. Let's see, what's that thingy? Bloomberg, the news thingy. Yeah, I'm not sure about the processor thingy. NYC Bay. Oh, NYC, New York. Nice. Cool, cool. Oh, the quantum processor. I see, I see. The quantum stuff like are part kind of decent, but those are like kind of for the longer run type deal. In my opinion, slightly for the longer run type deal. But yeah, the Bloom energy might be like Lance is saying. The Bloom energy might be pretty decent for the long term. Bloom energy. I got some of this one. I actually have a couple orders that are queued into it to get some more of that. But we'll see what it does. Hopefully it'll do good. Hopefully it'll kind of sort of halfway do good a little bit. Got Quantum PC for sure. Those are terrible picks. Oh man. Let's see. I gotta work like crazy. Let's see. Those. You click on Ethereum. Ethereum's bouncing up a little bit. But anyway, I think I'll probably be going to bed here soon. Alrighty guys, I'll be logging off here in a little bit. I gotta work like crazy today, like I work every day. Construction, tile work, a whole bunch of crazy stuff, so. And maybe I'll be able to do some trading. Let's see, Saturday a little bit, like maybe I'll trade some crypto tomorrow while I'm at work and then do some live streaming after I get home from work. Crazy busy life, right? Crazy insane stuff. Oh man, but anyways, it's fun. It's fun staying busy, active, and doing all this stuff. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And sipping some of this South American tea, mate, yerba mate, whatever it's called. It's pretty good. It's pretty healthy. I like it. It's flipping empty. Lots of caffeine for the night. Alrighty, have a good night, guys. Have a good Happy New Year. Have a good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good one.